Ooh, it's time. Why am I getting stream error stuff? Your mic is unmuted, but no signal. I have a signal. I think I do. Okay. Let me switch over to the live chat. And swap. Hello, hello, everybody. We are officially live. Oh my gosh, look at all of this. Wow, look at all the Primo Gems. Wonderful, wonderful. Let me check the audio quality settings.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
I think that sounds good. That way... Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me switch over to a party. I don't know, it'd be a good party. What kind of party do I want to play? What would be like a fun party? Honestly? Honestly? Oh my gosh, guys, let's wait. It's gonna be such an unmeta party, but let's fucking go Wanderer. I would do like a Wanderer Albedo party. That'd be like a really stupid party, but I think like I don't know, what would we be buffing? It'd be like Wanderer. I don't know. I don't know what kind of party I'd play. Oh, I guess Farazan. Farazan. You know what? Fuck it. Farazan. Bennett. Just the basic. The basic, but. I know, like. I know they don't show up. They don't show up yet in the story. I know, like. As far as the trailer at least shows, they don't show up, but. But, like, fuck it. Okay. The first thing... Oh wait, oh, fuck, I just realized I need to change. I need to switch parties a little bit, so we gotta switch to a... where Kaveh at? Kave's down here, and then... Oh, and then Kale. Yeah, perfect.
I'll ensure your safety.
We have all our favorites, Sumeru characters, because you know why? We are gonna go do Cyno pulls. We have the Chronicled Wish. And despite the fact that Lauma is supposed to be... Oh, did I not collect that? Despite the fact that Lauma is, like, basically, like, the super meta character now, like, with all the Bloom shit happening, I've decided not to go for her because I want to go for Sino and complete that version 3 roster. So all of my wishes will be pooled into that particular hold on. I cannot talk and do this at the same time. My brain won't let me.
If you ever...
Oh. Oh, it tells you where the stuff is now? Oh, that's really cool. Okay, we know that. Okay. There's so much stuff. Oh my gosh! Holy shit! Okay, let's head to Sumeru. Let's head to the spot that I want to do. So yeah, I know that Llama's like this whole meta character with like Bloom teams. I want to go for Cyno because I want to complete the version 3 roster. I know he's not like meta, but I want to complete the roster. Secondly, I know that Llama's meta, but I am probably going to go for Flins because in terms of reactions, I am a much bigger fan of like electrocharged than I am with like bloom teams. And I have like Nilou. Like Nilou teams are already going to be like good on their own. So like, is this the spot? I forget. I kind of forget which tree is it? Is it this tree? No, I think it's this one. Right? I think it's this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. Okay. So, oh my gosh, there's so much stuff. What is this? Oh my gosh. Okay. This we know about. This.
Aino? Present!
Okay, I have to get that quest. Oh my gosh, there's more. Traveler's Tales is now... Oh my gosh. Traveler Tales is now permanent. Okay, okay. Let's... Oh, we can just... that's right, that's right. If you've already done the trials before, you can... And you own them, you can just get the stuff. Wonderful. Alright. Let's see how Llama plays. I think that's a part that's really interesting to me. Lauma is a Dendro support who enables her party members to trigger Lunar Bloom. We already know this. Yeah. Okay. Oh, she's just... What the fuck? She's just by herself. Oh. Gee. Elemental reaction Lunar Bloom. When Dendro meets Hydro and certain other conditions are met, a special Lunar Bloom reaction occurs. In addition to the standard Bloom reaction effects, this also provides a party with valuable Verdant Dew. Certain characters can consume Verdant Dew or utilize their talents to deal Lunar Bloom damage to enemies. This damage can trigger crit hits. Yes.
By the frost moon of old.
Oh. Within 2.5 seconds after party members trigger Lunar Bloom. Okay.
Lush as the moon. With one heart, we pray.
Oh! Oh, that's cool. So you play the character by themselves first to see how they act. Oh, I see, I see. What the fuck are you? A heavily armed ship that cruises on land and, thanks to certain modifications, can harness the power of Kuhanki to deploy special functions. Attack it a certain number of times with electrocharged or lunar charged reactions while it's using Kuhanki to stop it in its tracks. Because of its reliance on Kuhanki, you might be able to use the properties of Kuhanki to more effectively attack. Interesting.
Grow! Sharing my knowledge! Huh?
Right.
Witness the power!
Do that.
Lightning terrify! Branch into song by the frost moon of old.
What are you? An elite member of the Fatui's Oprichniki forces, tasked with maintaining the line of battle. They wield powerful modified weapons that harness the power of Kuhanki. Because of this, you might be able to Kuhanki-based attacks. What the fuck does Kuhanki-based attacks mean? Is that like lunar reaction stuff?
Receive my blessing. Make yourselves a home. Rain outlines your fate. Out of my way.
Okay, well I wanna I want to try.
For the everlasting forest. Branch into song.
This may hurt a little.
Time to act. Witness the power of goooo. Know my sword.
I'll settle this. Commit it to memory.
Lush as the moonlight, by the frost moon of old.
Use of force authorized.
Grow! The Temple of Wisdom!
Body, let me weave you.
Oh wait, I just realized is.
Purify!
For the everlasting forest. Branch into song.
Oh, it just keeps going. Oh, that's such a nice little quality of life thing. You can just kind of keep doing the rotation now instead of like.
Commit it to memory.
that'll be really good for my like B-roll stuff when I just don't use a character
Rain
now.
outlines your face.
Just me going like 5-10 minutes in a fucking trial chamber.
Lush as the moonlight, by the frost moon of old.
So supposedly she's able to.
Branch into song.
Supposedly we're able to do Yeah, she lets blooms crit. That's a cool one. I do think she's gonna be really strong. And I definitely like her kit, but I just love electrocharged more. So that's why I'm going for Flins. Because I do genuinely like... And I like lunar charged a lot more, admittedly. Okay. Let's see. I am going... Gosh, there's so much stuff. Okay. That's done. Invite character. We're inviting Mizuki because I don't have her yet.
Hello, I am Yume Mizuki.
Oh, nice. We got a bunch of stuff too. Yay! Gosh, that's 2 characters. Oh my gosh, wait. If I get Cyno and then I get Flint and then we're gonna get Aino. Oh my god, I have to build so many characters. Okay, I already have Mizuki's. I did kind of pre-farm for Mizuki, so... This should be the first piece. This is the second. Yeah. This should be the third. This is the fourth, and this. No, is it that one? I think it is that one. I do have some crit stats on her just because of the fact that if I do run her like lunar charged Mizuki, then I mean the crit will be valuable.
That sweet dream.
Hey, not bad. Oh, and then I don't have a weapon for her. That's right, I was gonna give her the event weapon, so that's a ways away. I guess she's kind of just stuck with this for the time being. Okay, I'm gonna save my resources for Sino first, though, and then we can do like Mizuki stuff. Okay, I think it's finally time. So, I'm standing at like one of the highest peaks of Sumeru. This is where Cyno and Tighnari would hang out during their like university academia days. I'm just gonna put this on that. Guess we want Cyno. Alright. I believe I'm relatively early in the stuff though, so like right, yeah, I'm on pity like 8. Okay. Yeah, we got quite a few wishes. So hopefully we get an early or like at least win our 50-50 and then I don't have to like spend more wishes. Every 10 pull. Before every 10 pull, I'm going to do a Sino joke. I'm just going to search on the internet really horrible puns. And then, if I lose my 50-50, I'm throwing Tainori off the tree. Easy, right? Simple, yeah. Okay, I just searched up bad puns, and this just gave me this website, so... Why is it bad to iron a 4-leaf clover? Because you should never press your luck. Ironic, that's the first roll. Holy fucking shit! What the fucking shit? No! No fucking way that just fucking happened! Wait! No! Ugh! Well... maybe... Oh my gosh. Bruh. Of all the people to lose my 50-50 to, of course it was a fucking standard character? Really? It couldn't have... Dude, there's 3 other standards I could have lost my 50-50 to. I could have gotten freaking, like... I don't know, what would Nilu's C1 have been? That's fine. That's whatever. What would Scarra's have been? That's, whatever. What would Al-Haytham's have been? Well, fuck. I mean, at least we have early pity. We have early pity, so I mean, at least I can at least just use the rest of my wishes and just get it over with. But a promise is a promise, you know. Like, I did say if I lost my 50-50, you know, this was happening, so...
Dust to dust.
Well, anyway, let's continue. What joke is next on our list? What did one hat say to the other? Wait here, I'm going on ahead. Okay, that's a 4-star. I think at the same time, I do want, what's his face? I want Kaveh Khan's. Who's on the... I believe the characters on the 4-star... Yeah, we have everyone C6 except for Kaveh, so I do want Kaveh of Khan's as well. Kaveh is currently at C4. So if I want to get C6, so that's actually like a little more useful. Okay. What keys unlock a banana? Monkeys. Alright. Avbo? What is a fancy fish called? Sophisticated. Get it? I don't know what wait, am I on pity? Oh! Perfect! Wonderful. We love that. Just one more Kaveh Khan then. What's blue and doesn't weigh much? Light blue. Get it? Because light could mean a color hue, but it could also mean a weight indicator. I already have C6 Dory. Where did you learn to make a banana split? Sunday school. You see, the joke here is that a sundae is a form of an ice cream-based dessert, but it could also mean the day Sunday. Ew. That's a gross one. What happened to the frog that parked illegally? It got towed. Oh, there it is. That one worked. Alright. I mean, who knows? Maybe it'll give me, like, I don't know, maybe I'll get, like, more shit. I don't know, from something. Ooh! Ooh! I kind of like that. Thank you for giving me, like, a decent, like, a new Claymore.
I'm Cyno.
Let's go! I'm skipping the intro lines, though. They take a while. Oh, Layla. Nice. I already have C6 Layla, though. Okay, okay. How many wishes do I still have? I have 52, 35. That is 52, 35 divided by 160, 32 wishes. All right, not too bad, not too bad. What if I just what if I just use my Llama cons? Wait, Kave's on the banner. Wait, I could get C6 Kave, guys. What if you know what? Fuck it. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use up the rest of our wishes on this banner. If I get Llama, then we get Llama. If I don't get Llama, then that's pity towards Flins. And I'm happy with either. Llama is going to be pretty meta. I do kind of like Llama's kid. She does seem to be pretty meta. I don't mind. We do have some wishes too that I could save up, so... Actually, who's on the shop this month? No one useful. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, let's just try snag a Kave. At the very least, let's try snag a Kave. I mean... I would ideally like to get Kave. Okay, not you. Not you. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that even enough wishes? That's not enough wishes. Well, that should be enough. Okay. I'm gonna make this will make my last 10 pull. My last 10 pull, and then I'm gonna move on to the quest. Kave? Yay! Let's go! Let's go! We got C6 Kave, guys!
Poorly written applications lately. Thank you.
Yeah! Let's fucking go! Okay, Sino. Okay. I need to get Sino some leveled up. I have a more of a pre-farm for him because I did want to focus on building him first before Mizuki. So I have Gilded Dreams on you. He's not exactly the most like invested into. I kind of just still gave him like kind of just whatever pieces I could find, but I do have pieces at least. Is it this one? Did I focus? Did I do a crit rate? It was this one. Oh, yeah, it was this one. He has a really high, he has a really high ER value. Which I did on purpose, because I'm most likely going to play him in solo Electro teams, so he's going to kind of need that, he's going to need that extra energy. Oh, I don't have enough?
I'll just have to reject them all.
Let's see, where is it? Here it is. Oh, I should also level up the talents alongside it, shouldn't I? That's alright, we get some wishes. Let's see. The normal attacks that we're still gonna level up, because why the fuck not? I can't. What? Okay, hopefully I farmed enough of those, whatchamacallits. Hopefully I farmed enough of those to actually get Yeah, I think I can just level all that. Okay, next ascension level. There's a pretty big chance I have to do, like, more farming tonight. And then... enough? That should be enough, okay. Well, I don't have enough to get him further leveled for now, so this is what we gotta do. Let me at least add him to my friendship party for later on, so I can, like... I forgot that I have the wrong... I put that team on the wrong party. Yeah, I'm gonna just put on a, like a scuffed friendship party. Mizuki just... there. Mizuki's just kind of there. See, Lolly still has to be leveled up, so she's kind of also there. See, Lolly's there for the, whatchamacallit, she's just there for the Cinder City. It's fine, it's fine. And then, Nikita.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Yeah, this is totally, this is totally a great team. Anyway, that's that team. Let's switch back to, Wanderer. Albedo is up here, and then Farzan.
I won't hold you back. Much.
Okay. I think that should be everything. That's the poll session. Now, it is time for the real stream to begin. I have no idea how long this is gonna go, because apparently because of how they do like the story stuff now, the character story quests are kind of like integrated into the it's like integrated into the Archon quest. So I have like, this could take like 6 hours, guys. Like we could be here for a while, so hopefully it doesn't take that long, but I'm prepared. I'm prepared for this to go for another like 6 hours. If anything, we'll have like intermission breaks in between. Just so I can like maybe eat dinner before, like in the middle of it, because I don't want to be like starving myself, but we are gonna play through the entire quest today. Or at least the entire Act 1. So, with that being said... what's this? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Go to quest. A dance of snowy tides and hoarfrost groves. Song of the Welkin Moon, Act 1. Enable. Oh boy. I'm so excited, guys. I'm so excited. Embark on a new journey. Okay, so this might be like the Fontaine, like kind of like Fontaine's, like, or start of Natlan, where we kind of went to Fontaine and just did our little, like, had a little goodbye session with everybody. Oh, Zinefa. Oh, that was a weird little bug there.
Hey, Anefa. Sorry to keep you waiting.
That is perfectly alright. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
Let's get this show on the whale road.
But are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
Isn't that just how we roll?
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over. Hey! You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
Say, like, of course we were gonna say goodbye to them. There's no fucking way that they would let us. Although I did, admittedly, 5.8's whole quest could have also been, like, our farewell party.
Yeah, come on, Traveler. We've already made all the preparations. And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
Caught red-handed. Again.
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nod-Krai. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
So, it was you.
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours?
See, I don't know, why do we just leave? Like, I guess maybe he doesn't want to get too attached or something. That could be a thing. I don't want to read too much into Ether's character. Like, I don't know if this is just like a quirk he has, or if he's like, there's like a whole like serious lore reason.
Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Shaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself. You're invited too, Anefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
Yeah, can't refuse an invitation like that. How about you, Inefa?
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Wait, so robots like massages too? Or is it just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
Woohoo! Party time!
Oh. Who are you? Not us getting followed. What is that sound?
Spit it out then.
Is that... Oh my gosh. Is that Marionette?
They've set off.
Just as my calculations projected. About time I met this variable in person.
How the hell did he go all the way from Natlan to Nod-Krai?
You know, every time we head to a new nation, there's always a point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun.
Oh, we're not actually gonna go to the party?
It was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
In other words, Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Nod-Krai. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh.
Oh,
That actually
I just don't get to pick
What
because...
about you, Anefa? Come to think of it, maybe we should be asking the other way around. So, when you came over to Natlan, what was the moment you felt like you'd left Nod-Krai?
In that case, probably when my sensors could no longer detect the moon's power.
The moon? You mean, that one we can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to... Huh? Here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived in Nod-Krai.
Oh, wow!
Oh, that bird looks very interesting.
Paimon, Traveler,
Whoa!
welcome To Nod-Krai.
Oh my god, it's Yehoda. And that, oh my gosh, you're just showing everybody. Yo, they're showing everybody.
That must be Nasha Town up ahead. That's the place you were telling us about on the way over.
I don't know why it's
right?
auto-playing though. Yeah, I'm not sure why it was auto-playing that whole time, but wow. Man, I want to see the others though. I want to see Durin. I want to see Varka. Nod-Krai characters are amazing, but Mondstadt is home, and I want to see my Mondstadt. I want to see my Mondstadt homies. Huh?
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Nod-Krai.
Could this really be? Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties. Huh? Is something up, traveler?
Paimon,
Yo, he talked.
this is where our spaceship landed when Lumina and I first arrived in Teyvat.
I still can't get over that. Like, how did we just not know where the spaceship landed? I mean, I guess if the memories are fuzzy, it makes sense. Hello, welcome to the stream. We're just here playing the Archon quest right now.
Huh? Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before? Seems pretty important to Paimon.
Oh, well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Lumine waking me up and us leaving the ship.
Yo. Traveler's getting hella... Wait, please tell us that Traveler's getting, like, way more lines. Like, I would love for Ether to just be talking the whole time.
But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Are you referring to Kuhanki?
What now?
The locals refer to it as Kuhanki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Nod-Krai, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
A bit like phlogiston?
That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea.
Oh.
Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Nod-Krai. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuhanki?
It certainly feels similar to phlogiston, yet also somehow different. Maybe they both belong to the light realm that the Lord of the Night mentioned? Still, this feeling, there's no doubt about it. It's the same power I felt the first time I set foot into Teyvat.
Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
I think it was near a beach?
Nod-Krai is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
There was also a mountain?
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time. Let's just do what we've always done, and keep searching as we explore. Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Thank you both.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in Nod-Krai surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Inefa.
If we can find our spaceship, maybe the flight logs could tell us something. At last, A chance to get to the bottom of all this. Truth must be out there somewhere, buried in this land.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Teyvat, Paimon hereby does solemnly declare, Nod-Krai, here we come!
Oh, amazing bots. Whoa, lots of stuff. Okay, okay. An ingenious mechanism said to have been birthed in the Clink Clank Crumcake Craft Shop, Crumkake Craft Shop, and now in use throughout the Southern Isles. Individually, they can help complete tasks, but if someone were to ever connect a few together, well, perhaps they'd be capable of bigger and better things. In certain circumstances, a sufficient number of robots must be gathered before they can be successfully connected. You know what this is giving? This is giving Kirby Mass Attack. You have to like have like a certain amount of Kirbys before you could actually like use the actually like achieve certain things. Empowered state and bipolar objects. In Nod-Krai, you will find Kuhanki influenced bipolar objects. When characters get near to certain special objects or plants, they will enter empowered states or different forms. When in an empowered state, characters can attract bipolar objects and pull them to themselves. Some bipolar objects can be carried, while others will be placed in your inventory. Magnetism stuff. Objects with red or blue unipolar fields are a common sight throughout Nod-Krai. Unipolar fields of the same color repel each other, while those of different colors attract. Oh, what the? Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Oh wait, maybe that's Primo Gems from like... I think that might just be Primo Gems from the, Wait. Where is this? It's above... Oh wow, it's above Ochkanadlin. Okay. Well, I guess... I think we'll just naturally, I think we will just naturally get, like... Whoa.
Huh. You even want this?
In Nod-Krai, you will find certain objects that carry a red or blue unipolar charge. When characters get near to certain special objects or plants, they will enter... When in an empowered state, characters can direct their power towards red or blue, thereby destroying or causing them to move. Plants affect... Wow, there's so much stuff. Plants affected by Kuhanki. Once a character is suffused... Is it suffused? With sufficient Kuhanki energy, press to harness the power of the Kuhanki and roam freely. Oh. Oh, that's cool. I see. I kind of see how this works now. It's gonna take a while to get used to.
It just occurred to Paimon, if we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about Nod-Krai, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road, and you'll reach it.
Huh? What in Teyvat is that? Looks kinda like a Sealy, floating around in the air like that.
That is a Kuhanki, a species unique to the land of Nod-Krai.
A Kuhanki? Does she have something to do with the moon, too?
The moon haunts you!
Indeed it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the Kuhanki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
Although Nod-Krai lies on Snezhneya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above. The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels.
Whoa.
According to the documents in my database, even the 7 Archons did not exist at that time.
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frost Moon Scions carved these as well.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a Kuhanki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
Okay, let's go follow. God, oh my gosh. Wait, what's this? Transform the Kuhanki of different forms to take refuge into mists of different colors. Press the switch forms and exit the mist of the same color to roam to another different colored mist. Oh my gosh. Guys. Wait, guys. Our first Lunoculus.
Is this a travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
An Alice travel guide? Whoa, wow. Welcome to Nasha Town. Mimis Brunner Books Investment Portfolio. A bookstore provides not only knowledge, but also hope. Investment involves risk for sure, but word is that a successful investor in this portfolio has bade farewell to their days of hard labor at the harbor and embarked on a journey across the world. Let's wish this lucky traveler all the best. If you're also interested in this investment portfolio, don't miss out. Speranza's Wheel of Fortune. If you think that all Speranza is famous for is its delicious spread of hot dogs, you'd be mistaken. Don't miss the Wheel of Fortune on the side of the shop. It's a classic, even with the local crowd. Never mind that it looks like a repurposed roulette from the flagship. Just spin to win. In any case, spin the wheel, and when it stops, Hot Dog will tell you your fortune. Eye-catching and mouth-watering sugar sculptures. With deft hands, Unajada sculpts honey lace syrup into fantastical shapes. These vibrant pieces of sugar art add a veritable dash of sweetness and light to Nasha Town's days. Take one bite and you're sure to find these sculptures even sweeter than the sculptor's serene smile. But don't spend too long admiring them. These treats are best eaten while fresh. Enthusiastic researchers. For reasons unknown, Fontaine Research Institute researcher Liuba has drifted into Nasha Town and started conducting alarmingly abstract experiments. But for those intrepid enough to lend her a hand with her studies, you might just stumble upon rewards just as unorthodox as her methods.
Are there any particular points of interest?
Oh, it all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time, she'd love to see, pretty much everything.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Yikes! Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, Ineva's gonna put her out of a job?
She's gonna put you out of the job.
Wow. This place sure is different from Snezhnaya.
There's no such thing as lost treasure.
This is such a cool fucking area. Holy shit. What are you? Is that a chest? Wait. A chest! Yes! We get to rob the store!
Unnecessary.
What is... Oh my gosh, it's one of those... Oh my gosh, it's one of those little rockets. Those rocket rides when we were a kid. Yeah! I'd like to buy some weapons. Oh, that's how you get the, okay, that's how we get that. I don't have the materials for that, though. I guess I might as well just do my, my stuff for that. Wait, where do I go? Oh, I have to go up there. Right? Oh, that's so cool. It uses like the magnetism stuff to like do
Wow! Nasha Town actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nod-Krai as an adventurer's paradise. So, she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Nod-Krai's past, the age of the Fae. Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae. This individual performed many good deeds for Nod-Krai. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day...
What happened?
There came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nod-Krai, and for a time it was left desolate. Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
An irony?
Today, no official authority governs Nod-Krai. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be.
So it's a paradise of freedom.
The Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's central plaza, and the Flagship Tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuhanki energy cannon. It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold. But according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
The wild hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nod-Krai?
Does it pose a great threat to the people living here? And does it happen often?
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
I like how Ineffa's like deadpan voice is so funny when she's like telling these stories.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer, but the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Huh. When you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed. Anyway, according to my schedule, it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Varka waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early.
Have faith in the people of Mondstadt, Paimon. As far as they're concerned, any o'clock is bar o'clock.
You're right about that.
Viewpoint. Wow. That's so interesting, dude. There's floating buildings. I know there's like an official name. I'm gonna call it the power of magnets though. Like this is basically magnet power. That's so cool. That's such a cool way to design, like, floating buildings, using, like, magnetism to, like...
Squall and fury.
Like, using magnetism to basically, Where is it? I'm trying to find the thing.
Live. Behold.
I would assume it's... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, there's a ladder. Moon lanes, a common sight in Kuhanki's Nod-Krai, said to be the path. I'm just trying to find... Oh, it's above me, okay. When in an empowered state, characters can press jump within the same color gene. Pony. Let's go! Okay. Got that. Oh, what are you? Spin the wheel, and when it stops, Hot Dog will tell you your fortune. Clouds obscure the moon, the earth lies sleeping. This means the time isn't right for action. Not everything is in place just yet. I wonder if it, like, gives you... Oh. Forest wolves becry the moon. Monsters lurk all around. This means you should watch out for people trying to obstruct your progress. Interesting, interesting. How suspicious. Okay, how do I get to the flagship?
Too slow.
Whoa. These guys look drunk.
Here we are, the flagship.
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka? Varka!
No matches, I identified.
Where you at?
So he isn't here after all. Oh, guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
Oh, chests. Oh no! I've been debated, they're not real chests. You submit proof that the bounties have... Huh? Oh, interesting. Bounty. The notice board lists detailed information on the bounty targets. Oh, that's so cool. It's like little side quests. You can go find these people, like... I like that. It's like you can kind of find people, like, around,
Our drink recommendations? Well, for starters, I recommend you drink less.
What? What a mood. What a fucking mood. Guys, I'm still so happy we have, like, medium-sized NPC models, dude. I can voice this! I can voice, like, I could voice a character of this height. Like, I can't voice, like, these taller ones, right? Like, this one right here, like... It's like a taller one, and I don't know if I'd voice... I don't know if I would have voiced that.
Huh? Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Inefa.
Hello there, Demion.
You know each other?
Of course! Inefa's a regular here at the flagship.
The fuck do they drink?
So, robots are into booze too?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natlan, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Inefa being gone.
Actually it's 'cause Varka found out that Aino went wild after Inefa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet. I think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natlan, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
Yep, that's us. So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
Oh my gosh, can we do the roulette special? Can we do? I want to see. I kind of want to see more drunk Traveler. Do you know where he is now?
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinyarvi. That's quite far from here.
Huh? Where's that?
It's a lake in the northern part of Nod-Krai. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
Oh. So, we missed him?
Typical Mondstatter, coming and going like the wind. Do you think he needs our help?
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
Oh?
Whoa! That's so generous of him! We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Inefa. That was prepaid as well.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring back.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance?
Oh.
No worries, we should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. In that case, we better get a move on.
Go to the guest room.
It's so noisy here. Back in my day,
Whoa.
Feels pretty nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh?
Damn, wait, this is actually such a fucking, like... What the fuck? This is, like, really luxury.
But is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little... worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town.
A town built among ruins, forsaken in the wake of a calamity.
You mean it's got something to do with Nod-Krai's history? Oh, that makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity? we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions it.
Oh, Flins?
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Please, there's no need to apologize.
Voice.
Anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flins, but please, just call me Flint.
Kirill Chudamirovich Flins. Okay, I can that's not actually that hard to pronounce, okay. It looks a lot more daunting than it sounds.
Whoa, that's... and...
He's just counting the
that's a long
syllables, I
name
love
for
that.
Sure.
Ah, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Nod-Krai today.
Hello.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business?
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a ratnik of Nod-Krai, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine. ...
There's something off about that lantern.
Burial grounds?
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh, sounds like a tough job.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she's still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living.
Huh?
Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh? Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time.
He's such a gentleman. I love this man.
You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over. Your visit would bring much needed light to that place of final rest.
Huh. Chat, do we think he's dead? I wonder if he is like a spirit. Like, I wonder if he is like kind of some sort of like supernatural entity.
Right. Well, if we get the chance.
Then allow me to wish you a traditional ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
The fucking robot. The fucking Roblox wave.
Jeez, what a weirdo. Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but At the same time, kinda spooky. Must be all that time he spent around graveyards.
Did you notice anything strange about his lantern?
His lantern? No, not really. You mean, 'cause it was broken?
No, like there was something inside.
Huh. Yes, you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths.
Sure thing. Guess that'll be by the graveside.
Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
Wait, so is that his room? Damn, we really do have like a luxury room. Like, what the fuck? Can't even jump over this. What the fuck? Spit it out then.
Were we gonna go try out the berries and fried meat?
Must have left that craving by the graveside.
But now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
It's Llama!
Huh? What's going on over there?
Looks like they're handing out food.
Wait, free food? Wow, the people here are so nice! Quick, let's grab some too. Paimon's super curious what their food tastes like.
Moonlight illuminates the path before you, travelers from afar.
Huh? How'd you know we were travelers?
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
The birds and the... what now?
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am. I am Lauma, moon chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
You have our sincere gratitude.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
The music in the background is so elegant. I love it.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts. As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon Scions revere and worship the moon goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night. And now, with tides of haughty Fatui swarming into Nod-Krai, driven by greed and greed alone, more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
Huh! Look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frost Moon Scions. Got enough for us too?
Oh gosh.
That's right! 2 servings each! We're starving over here!
Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
But, my lady, they...
Please, you two. accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
Is that a threat? Wait. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble into ignorance. But should they still oh my gosh, that's like a that's a really like that's a nice like not like a nice way of thinking per se, but that's like a good way of thinking though. Like don't like, you know, show them kindness at the first step, but I mean if they keep fucking with you then fuck them back up.
You!
Hey, look who it is.
Oh, yep, they know us.
Whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next. Huh? Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Those stooges really are the worst.
Ever since they came to Nod-Krai with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
Old grudges die hard.
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us.
Huh? Why thank me?
Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help. Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight? You will always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave, the place we call our home.
Thank you for your kind invitation. We'll swing by when we get a chance.
May we meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
These are delicious! So refreshingly fresh! Those two Fatui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Anefa isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next?
Why don't we follow the map in the travel guide?
Good idea! Wouldn't want to let the Kuhanki down, after all. Let's see...
What the pfft?
Okay.
I mean, what are you doing with that?
Paimon's got our route all figured out. So, all that's left to say is... don't fall behind!
Are we ever gonna get, like, our fake glasses and mustache?
It's a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench, too. This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids. This is the Vesnitsi Prolecha greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away. And this is the Rossum workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go. And over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa!
Lunoculus!
Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance. That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west, that must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live. So, what'd you think? Even if Anefa kinda stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either, right?
You're the best, Paimon.
She sure is! It'd take hundreds of years of practice to beat the best tour guide in all of Tibet. Huh? Look! There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now! There's already a line forming outside! Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship! Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first?
As a matter of fact, one of the storefront signs caught my eye.
Where? unfortunate. Paimon's noticed it too. Ugh. Better not be who she thinks it is. Anyway, where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, or that suspicious-looking shop. A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop, be sure to keep a
Oh my
very close eye
gosh.
on your Mora.
It's it's Dory's. I was kind of confused at first. I was like, what is he talking about? Let's go. Okay. So we have two. I am just gonna drop us here. I wanna go. Hopefully I can get that. Hopefully I can get this thing first before I trigger a quest line. There she is, Sandrone herself.
The line seems to be gone now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine. Hey, Catherine, we meet again.
How ridiculous.
She's just sitting there, menacingly.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
Wait, I just realized, are we gonna get that Sandrone, like... Are we gonna get that, like, that little Fatui introduction thing that we always get?
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person. At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine. And you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
Is that a Pyrovision?
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon.
Oh, the music.
Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
Oh, let's go.
A Harbinger?
Why are you even here? And more importantly, will you be the one handing out commissions from here on out?
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines?
So all the Catherines are made by Marionette. Does that mean the Fatui have been watching our every move? But the guild itself hasn't done anything shady. And Catherine's only ever helped us. Better just stay alert going forward.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will. You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best. But we are in Nod-Krai now, and as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Guys. Is it bad Is it bad that I kind of simp for that?
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Arlecchino, Scaramouche, Sandro. I think I have a type, guys, when it comes to the Fatui.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nod-Krai lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Yeah, right. We're like shady.
Do we have a vision on her, by the way? Do we see like a vision or like some kind of indicator of like the element? Because I'm seeing red, which could be pyro, but there's a lot of yellow on her, which could be like a sign for Geo.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options? And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once.
Probably Geo. She's looking to be more Geo.
Ad Astra Abasask. Welcome to Nod-Krai, Dominion of the Fatui.
Bro.
I'm so mad right now! How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous? But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing.
That they've been indeed keeping a very close eye on us.
We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched. Hey! The real Catherine's back!
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
You're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Have you any... Whoa, look at all this. Have you any awesome commissions for me? You've come at just the right time. I have a handbook that the guild would like to present to veteran adventurers such as yourself. Could it be the official Tibet cookbook? Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, these are the local legend things. Oh, that's cool. Oh my gosh, and there's like actual like world quests that we have to... Oh my gosh. As you can see, this handbook contains information on powerful enemies worth facing. If you can make good use of it, I'm sure it will be of great use in your adventures. Of course, you're welcome to come back anytime if you need to check on any relevant information. I wish you success in your endeavors. Okay, that's one thing.
Ad Astra.
What's the next one? Any news?
Ah, traveler. You have come at just the right time. I have something for you.
A letter for help, or a clue to some treasure? An escort commission, or a search and rescue?
You're certainly very familiar with the kind of work we do. But I'm afraid this has nothing to do with any of the above commissions. Please take this brand new Adventurers Guild notebook.
But I already have the Adventurer Handbook. Why are you giving me a new one?
The Adventurer Handbook is for recording details of your completed commissions and intel on all sorts of monsters. Whereas this notebook is for recording the marvelous people and wonderful events you encounter on your travels.
Oh, that actually sounds kind of useful.
I hope it will be of help to you. Anyway, that's all for now. My commission is complete. Safe travels, traveler. Ad Astra Abyssosque.
What is... Whoa, Traveler accounts. A thick and reliable notebook, more sufficient to record... Whether... Oh, it's this. Nice. Record Traveler's Tales. You can exchange every 10 you get for a reward. Whoa! What the fuck? We just get free Primo Gems! Wait. Yo, that's awesome. That's awesome. I just got a free 250 Primos from that. That just means my Flins pulls are gonna be even more pull-like.
Squall and Fury.
Okay.
Huh.
So now we gotta find this mysterious shop. If that ain't fucking yaoi, I don't know what is. Here, over here. Alright. Hi, Dory.
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call.
Oh dear. So it is the real deal.
Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most valued clients!
Long time no see, Dory. Set up a branch all the way out here in Nod-Krai now?
And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage. Come. How could you just sneak into Nod-Krai like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible.
Thank the Archons we didn't tell you.
Oh, come now. You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business.
Debatable. Very, very debatable.
Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Nod-Krai.
A clever merchant always has a backup plan, or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door. Since you're both here in Nod-Krai, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too.
We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends?
My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this?
Information?
What's that? Your hat?
Information, of course. Information about Nod-Krai, locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bay's brilliant mind.
Now that you mention it, that is actually what we're after.
I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free.
Hello, welcome to the stream.
Wow. You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today.
What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I am the most generous person. Forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it is this. The moment I set up shop in Nod-Krai, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business like a crisis. Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moon's remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit.
2 ancient moons remnants. I'm trying to remember what that is.
Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora.
Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities? In that case, what would you like to know about?
Whoa, holy shit. Alright. Lore time. What can you tell me about the Frost Moon Scions?
The Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the moon goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens,
That's when business will start to boom too.
Please tell me about the Light Keepers.
Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers. But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nod-Krai? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work? That's not a business model, and it's certainly not for me.
Let's talk about the Fatui. Oh, don't worry, we're gonna go through all of the sections. I'm not the... I am a lore player. I know my channel is all gameplay and like, not meta, but like gameplay stuff, but wait, trust me, streams are lore. We are fully a lore streamer on YouTube streaming.
Everyone knows they're here for the ancient moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nod-Krai of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuhanki experimental design bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still.
Tell me what you know about the Knights of Favonius.
That bunch of booze-loving monstaters? Ugh, don't even get me started. As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship. I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys? I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it.
Dory canonically blacked out. Would you happen to know anything about a spaceship from the past?
What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that. Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor.
Alright, I have no more questions.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nod-Krai. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets. Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there, no matter how much trouble you're in.
Oh?
The Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to there? Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood, Lord Sangama Bay.
You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right?
When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free just to win them over. What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallets. I mean, on behalf of your wallets.
You're really not convincing anyone, you know.
All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nod-Krai, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors.
Purple Nefer isn't real. She can't hurt you. Purple Nefer.
Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now.
Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large, why, it could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's array. But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you.
Okay, so we're gonna visit... Are we gonna visit?
Anyway, don't be a stranger now. We might be in Nod-Krai, but don't forget, Dory's doors are always open for you.
I wonder if we are gonna go visit Nefer. Okay, so I mean, confirmation, yeah, Nefer is from Sumeru. Which I think we've, I don't think we... I mean, I think we already, like, assumed that in the first place because of her, like, design. I'm interested to see, like, what her stuff is about when it comes to, like, the, What is this? Whoa. Yep, that's a lot of... It's a lot of world quests.
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nod-Krai, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
Aw.
Wait, who is from Fontaine? I'm prepared for that possibility, but the green lady? What green lady? Nefer? Nefer's from Sumeru, not Fontaine. Or are we talking about, like, a different green lady? I'm prepared for that possibility, but still, I can't just give up before we've even started.
Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together?
Oh, wait, I see. I was supposed to read those two comments together. Yeah, no, she's, yeah, no, she's Sumeru.
After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Nod-Krai, there's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic too.
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clink Krumkake craft shop. 34 minutes ahead of schedule.
Okay. Where's the statue? Oh, statue's right up ahead. Alright, let's go. Whoa. Something looks off with this statue. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Whoa. Damn, okay. Oh, that is such a beautiful, like, I love that. Oh.
Oh no! There's a little animal trapped over there! Let's go help it out! Huh? That's weird. Why isn't it responding?
The tides of Kuhanki affect everything in Nod-Krai. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kuhanki? Paimon will leave it to you guys then. Don't be scared! We'll get you out of there soon!
Oh. Kuhanki dewdrops. It seems like strange creatures dwell within. Throwing Kuhanki dewdrops on red or blue unipolar crystalline might cause something unexpected to happen. Rippleweed. We saved the bird!
Off you go now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
Ooh. I want to go and grab... I want to grab this teleport waypoint.
Behold!
quest. I'll do you later.
Quit following me.
I don't want to fill up my stuff too much.
The wind rises.
I see another one up there.
Too slow.
Oh, what the?
Another test subject.
Coming to be.
I forgot the treasure hoarders are like a common like faction here as well.
You even want this?
Oh, I see Aino's shop. Wait, and there's another thing apparently.
Behold!
It just... Oh, here you are. Right?
Quit following me.
Ooh. Yet another. There we go. All right.
Here we are. The place Aino and I call home.
Oh. Oh my gosh, guys! If Inefa says like, "I know I'm home," I'm gonna start crying.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And then there's all these little robots. Did Aino build them all?
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Aww. Well, you were gone for quite a bit. She must have missed you.
I missed her too. I want her to see what I've become.
Let's not keep her waiting any longer then. Come on!
Aino, I'm back.
Oh my god, she's trying to stuff herself before she gets scolded by Inefa.
Inefa? You're back significantly earlier than I expected. Like a whole 30 minutes at least.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so I know. Could you turn around for a moment? I know.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you
Oh
were
my
gone.
gosh.
She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day. Right?
It was either a cake or a crumb cake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Oh, shoot.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Literally just earlier today.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth.
Oh my gosh.
Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined.
Calculation complete. Aino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
Oh.
No fair! You're a meanie, Nefa.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me! I only ate a teeny bit extra every day. Just a teensy bit extra.
That is objectively not a teensy bit extra.
Seriously? If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing. But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did, so I wouldn't have to worry.
Oh.
But then, you were away so long, and I was so worried about you. And that's the only reason I even... Oh.
I know. I'm very sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm back now.
Welcome home.
Oh. Same, Paimon. Same.
So, will I be able to keep eating snacks as usual now?
No.
Negative. Okay. Well, given that I am later than I initially projected, I'll let it slide. But just this once.
Thanks, Nefa! You're the best!
I know. Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight and Paimon! I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time. Nice to meet you, Aino. Nefa's told us all about you, too.
The whiz kid mechanic, and Inefa's nearest and dearest.
Huh? Really? She actually said that about me? Well, she's not wrong. Oh yeah, so, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago, he suddenly said he had to head out on business, and that he might not be back for a while. He asked me to let you know if I saw you. Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he say what he was doing? Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Oh, shoot. Please, take a seat. Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household. Sure wouldn't know it from that snack tantrum she just threw.
Miss Aino, I wanted to ask you about a certain spaceship. Yeah, seemingly we're not meeting Varka this version. Hopefully we get to see him next version. Hopefully. I want to see Durin. I need to see Durin. That's who I need.
A spaceship, huh? From outside to that? Exactly. So, ring any bells? No. Oh. You sure? Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Nod-Krai that might have come from out of this world. Not in it.
Oh, I accidentally skipped that. Oh. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either.
What Aino means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
Well, that's a good thing.
Oh, so that's what she was getting at. Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another, but I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well. But who would even do something like that? Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the... Anyway... Long story short, I definitely haven't seen anything like that. Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frost Moon Scions.
The Frost Moon Scions?
Huh? Haven't heard of them yet? Didn't Inefa tell you about their rituals?
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
What kind of rituals are we talking about?
I've never actually seen
Blood
them myself,
rituals.
just heard bits and pieces here and there. They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
The true past? You mean they can see what really happened?
Not sure exactly how it's meant to work.
Alright, thanks for stopping by on stream. Thank you for showing up.
Can't be explained by
Have a good
either
night.
machines or science. And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either.
Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frost Moon Scions.
Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
It's getting late, Aino, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island. It would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
Aww. Alright then.
Don't worry, we'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can.
Really? You promise?
Pinky promise. Next time we'll bring you something tasty too.
Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome anytime.
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
Hey, don't sweat it. We'll find our way just fine.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Oh!
Yeah, we got Aino.
Aino? Present!
Oh?
Inefa,
Yes,
feeling comfortable?
I am indeed. No bed in the world is as comfortable as this one.
Inefa,
Yes,
want me to increase the charging rate?
please, if you would. Thank you, Aino.
Inefa,
Yes,
I like how Inefa is still has some like sass and attitude to her.
I'm hungry.
in that case, please enable quick charge mode.
I love this. So now where do we have to go? Wait, what's this? Oh, is this like one of those meeting points? Is that a shadow, or did we almost just get crushed by something? What the?
No way, that's a human. So much of their body's been reclaimed.
But surely that wouldn't be a human. If even your head's mechanical, then...
Oh, what are you? Portable bearing. Oh, is that like... Wait, it's a portable... Oh, what? Oh, whoopsies. That was wrong. Okay. Is a portable bearing like Aino's level up material? Oh my gosh, it is. Helen. Aino's burst damage is increased by 50% of her EM. Okay, so we can do like a... Do not bump into me. Oh, what are you?
Burst forth. Ha!
Rainbow drop crystal. The gaze of the gods. That's what that is. Check. It appears to be the signature equipment of a lightkeeper.
Coming to be. Live.
Oh, whoops. Need to collect that. 'Cause I need to go farming these things later on for... Whoa! What are you?
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness.
Whoa!
Let's light it up! I'm going in! Gears of the storm!
Coming to be. Witness my great undertaking.
Oh wait. Tide seal stones. A seal placed by the lake gives its spell to permeation of Wild Hunt. Interact with the stone while it's illuminated to release a powerful energy capable of resisting the Wild Hunt. Wilderness Ghoul. A ghoul corrupted by the taint of the abyss. Doomed to stalk the frozen wilderness for all eternity. Those who march beneath the banner of the Wild Hunt can only be truly defeated by reducing their max AP to 0. Drain them completely, or use skills enhanced by Moon Sign Ascendant Gleam to send it into a brief grief-stricken state, during which you can deal damage to reduce its max HP and suppress it completely.
Wretched vermin.
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness.
Whoa, it's clothing though.
Off we go!
Strike them down!
Adventure time! Everybody stand back! Too late for regrets! Have fun with it!
The wind rises.
Strike them down! I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
Did we do it?
Adventure teamwork is dream!
Burst forth. Moments of birth. Squall and fury. Bow your head.
Oh. Wait, where are you going?
Take it and have fun.
Observe. Though the monsters have dispersed, the darkness has not faded. You may need to enlist the help of a professional who knows more about the Wild Hunt. Interesting.
The wind rises.
Looks like we're going over to this island.
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
A real family, huh?
Mm-hmm. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future. Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
Whoa. Cutscene? Whoa. Did we just get kissed?
Hey, what was that? Feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
I like how they still have like this inclusion of like kind of like more quick, low quality, or like I guess it feels more like in-game cinematics. Kuhanki?
Is that a Kuhanki? She looks different from the ones we saw before.
Is this Nicole?
Hey there! What's your name? Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak.
Need our help?
No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving? She's following us! Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon's some kind of meanie. Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Ugh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer. Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lauma anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
Moonglow Firefly. 2 crystal cores? Oh, yo, you're spoiling us. What?
Too slow.
The Moon Mirror. A legendary item claimed to have been used by the Frostmoon Scions in their ceremonies. At times, it is possible to glimpse certain curious scenes in the mirror's reflection. If a moon prayer's reflections inside or outside the mirror can be made to meet, perhaps something good might happen. Touch the deer statue to reset the positions of the moon prayer's reflections. The Kuhanki take various forms.
Take it and have fun.
Are we able to see, like, something on that side? Whoa. Whoa, why does this sound so ominous? What's this? Mysterious and ancient creature. Oh my gosh, it's the soundtrack from the thing. Oh, it's Llama. Right?
Huh? Hey, look! Isn't that Lauma? The moon chanter?
Let me take a look at your wound. You must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in, your safety always comes first.
Is that the bird that we saved earlier?
Oh, you're back too. How was your day? You what? Those 2 Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food? You naughty little thing! How could you do that? They didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay? Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
Hey, Llama! Still remember us?
I like, I do like Lauma's, like, how she, like, what is it? How she is with the Fatui is such an interesting dynamic, because there's clearly tension between the two factions, and Lauma's kind of, like, Llama's very, like, passive-aggressive in that sense, where she's like, hey, I'll treat you nicely for now, but if you fuck with us, we fuck with you. And she shows very obvious signs that she doesn't like the Fatui. Like, she's like, oh, you shit in their food? Good for you, but don't get caught. And I kind of like that. I like that it's like... I like that she's not necessarily, like... what is... like, a fully kind-hearted person, if that makes sense. I like that she has, like, her... I like that, like, she has, like, those, like, what is it, like, those biases, almost. This kind of makes her feel a little more human. I don't know, it's like the whole, like, oh yeah, yes, I practice kindness, I practice, compassion, and all these really helpful and important things. But fuck the Fatui over there.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to Hisi Island.
Sorry for showing up like this, out of the blue. Hope we're not imposing on you.
Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scions bloodline is unique, for throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things. What was that? Oh, is that so? She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her.
I knew it. I knew that was the same
She wants me
bird.
to thank you on her behalf.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks for you.
We'd love to! And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
This statue.
Oh. You're interested in the story of Kutar?
Kutar?
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. The Moon-maiden who guides us.
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
natural?
Or like... more harmonized in its design.
That is because, ever since the Fatui arrived in Nod-Krai, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please.
No, yes, exactly. She understands that peace. Yeah, peace doesn't come with tolerance.
These statues were made by the Frost Moon
That's a perfect way to
Scions
word
who
it.
settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone. Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuhanki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye. For a time, we put up fierce resistance. But now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
Oh.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Nod-Krai. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle. The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle. But they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Oh! It's that little Kuhanki again!
Surely that can't be.
Hey, we've been wondering what was up with it too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhanki. These we name Luon-Notar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
I love the way her VA pronounces these words. I'm not good with I'm not good with like pronouncing words like with that short rolling of the R. But it's so, I love it. It's so, the way she pronounces it is so good. Oh look, it's a little thing over there. I don't have a key for that yet.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luon-Notar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Oh, maybe.
Legend has it that the Luon-Notar bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let it come along with you?
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Capiche?
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
Alright, look at this. What is this? Is this the... Oh, this is the weapons. Okay. We already have a weapon for Aino. Where's this? This is the talent material. And over here is the artifacts. Okay. I'm not sure what I should farm first when it comes to the, stuff. Worship statue, yes. Like, I'm thinking I should farm Aino's materials a little more. I didn't shoot that guy. What are you talking about?
Oh, Lady Llama, you're back.
Huh.
Come day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Oh, what is this? Another material. Moonfall silver. I believe that is...
Behold!
Somebody's ascension material.
Lauma, you have returned.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
I am but a moon chanter. One entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The moon chanter holds the highest rank among us Frost Moon Scions. Lauma is our leader.
Wilhelmina?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own. Please, follow me this way.
Llama's library. Is that? Huh.
Prices like these are just outrageous.
Quit following me.
Oh, look at that statue over there.
Swan Fury.
Oh my gosh, look at all the binoculars in the area.
The wind rises.
Oh my gosh, there's like so many. Okay. Alright, well, where's this?
Let's light it up! Truth repeats its course. Everybody stand back!
Swan Fury.
Right? That's stealth.
You even want this?
Too slow. The wind rises.
Oh, how do you get that? I feel like this is the where the Damsellet's hiding. I don't have proof. I'm speculating there. Huh. Here's the thing. I think I might be getting a little too... Oh no, I started a world quest. Doesn't seem to be this one either. Oh, hello there, big bro. I don't think I've seen you before. Or the white fae lady next to you. Welcome to the Frostmoon Enclave. Is there anything I can help you with? Nope. We just got curious, seeing you out here all alone like this. By the way, Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. So it's Mr. Traveler and Miss Paimon. You know, you two don't look like you're from Nasha Town. Actually, I'm the real mastermind behind the scenes in Nasha Town. Whoa, seriously? That sounds so cool. Can I be your follower then? You know, like in one of those epic stories? Hey, quit messing around. We're just regular adventurers passing through, okay? No way we're secretly pulling all the strings in Nasha Town or anything. At least, not that Paimon knows of. Must be nice, though. Traveling around with your best friends, seeing the world together. It really is. We've been to so many places already. What about you? What were you doing here just now? I was looking for pretty stones. Oh, Paimon gets it. You collect them, right? You're not the only one. Some grown-ups are super into that too. Nope, I'm gonna use the pretty stones to bribe Mai into kidnapping me. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Wait, what? Seems normal enough for Nod-Krai. No, this is not normal, even here. You've never heard the story of the legendary thief Reed Miller and the Fae Princess? But Mai told me it's super famous outside. Come, lady with moonlit eyes, let me steal your heart with this jewel that matches your gaze, and whisk you away from this gilded cage. I'm not really sure what it means, but if you give someone something they like, that means you can go on an adventure with them, right? That's not what it means at all. That's right, that's how I lured Paimon onto this path. Hey, don't teach kids weird things. Just because Paimon loves your cooking, it doesn't mean our friendship started with a kidnapping. By the way, who's this Mai you're talking about? Telling kids strange stories like that? That sounds kind of questionable. She's not a bad person. and she's about the same age as me. She's an adventurer too, just like you two. I caught her sneaking around near camp once, so I made her tell me a story. For some reason, she seemed to think we were some scary cult of weirdos who sacrificed kidnapped kids to the moon goddess. She tried to act all calm while begging me not to kill her. What kind of weird misunderstanding is that? Right? I have no idea where she even heard something like that. It's so strange, but since it sounded kind of funny, I didn't bother correcting her. That's exactly why you should have corrected her. Anyway, in exchange, she promised to be my best friend and tell me lots and lots of stories outside the outside world. Mom and Dad never let me read stories from the outside world, saying only non-believers would like such worthless things, but my stories were really interesting. Like the fisherman who fell in love with a fae, the thief who died 3 times but escaped from the lady of the underworld thrice, and the changeling who longed to become human. There were kind people, not so kind people, and really, really bad people. Rich or poor, good or evil. In the end, everyone dies in misery. Jeez. Oh yeah, your parents really have a point. Those are pretty messed up. Yeah, definitely not the kind of stories you tell kids. But I'm not a kid anymore. Mai's also said the outside world's way too dangerous for someone like me. Which is kind of rich from her. She can't even use the blessing of the moon goddess, and she's about the same age as me. Still, it's fine. I'm super smart anyway. Before I caught her, she kept muttering about some stone. That means she must be looking for pretty stones, right? If I find some pretty stones, I bet I can bribe her with ease. Just like how Reed Miller lured the Fae Lady away. She'll take me away from here, right? Can you not say bribe like that? You're just getting your friend a nice gift. That's totally normal. No need to make it sound weird. Well, we'll be looking around this area anyway, so if we find any pretty stones, we'll bring them back to you. Oh, really? Thank you so much. I did not mean to accidentally start that quest line, no.
Behold!
Okay, so we go up here.
Too slow.
Oh, what's this? The mirror moons, different forms. The same object reflected in the moon mirror in different forms can take on a whole new appearance. Oh, interesting.
Quit following me. Too slow.
Oh.
Take it and have fun.
Upon the gale. Hup.
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours. In the distant past, Teyvat had not just one moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below. Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense Kuhanki that gave rise to the ocean tides. Next was the frost moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Wow! Sounds like it all happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the 3 lunar husks, only the frost moon survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
Oh, so the second one's the one that survived.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nod-Krai is blessed with such an abundance of Kuhanki. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the Eternal Moon.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace.
Would no, that wouldn't make sense. I was gonna say with Columbina might be the iridescent moon, but I feel like could a moon's remains manifest themselves as a humanoid? Right? Like, is that possible? Is it possible that a moon remnant could manifest itself as a like a human form? Because we know that Columbina is meant to be the moon goddess. We just don't know if she's supposed to be... I don't think she's the frost moon, that's why. I don't think she is. I think she could be the iridescent. But once again, my statement would have to stand that it can manifest a remnant as a human form. 3 moons. I wonder, which one was Conria's Crimson Moon related to?
Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return. And in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass. Though not quite.
Lady Llama! Lady Llama, are you there?
Cappy, what is the matter?
Lady Llama, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Take me to her, right away.
So I feel like this would have been... This is probably like the story quest that that gets integrated into the Archon quest. That's my I assume this feels very story quest now. Okay, I'm wondering if I should take a little break though and like eat dinner. I think I do feel hungry. I think this might be a good time for me to like get some food really quick. I don't think my mom's home, so I can't like sneak food into my room. So I'm probably just gonna have to take like a longer break and eat fast. So we will be right back. And yeah, we'll be right back. I'm gonna go try to be fast with my eating, and then we'll come back and continue the quest. We're back. Alright, I had dinner, so I am now food-wise recharged. I also
There's no need
got
to
myself
exchange pleasantries. It's
I also got myself a little Shirley Temple for a little extra drink. Alright, let's go. Oh, more mail? Oh. Nice. Oh my gosh, look at all the Primo Gem rewards.
Her sensitivity to Kuhanki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust them?
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
But we're Frostmoon scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
But Cappy, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for debate. O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
I find it so interesting, and I think I remember when I watched the Llama teaser video, I was like, oh wait, I just realized something. Maybe I'll shrink down my little model. Just a little bit. I think like there was people commenting about how like Llama's someone who struggles with her faith. And I think this is gonna like really show that.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
Remember, she must take powdered lacca berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
Did she just use her own power to heal that girl?
Llama?
Philomena, what is it?
Dinner is ready.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Lauma.
Will she be alright?
Anything we can do to help?
Yeah! If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow.
Judging from what we just saw, that doesn't sound like a long-term solution. But I'm guessing that Lauma couldn't say anything else. At least in front of Karina's mother.
Please do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
Not coming with us?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Oh?
Llama makes such an unshakable moon chanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us. Traveler, Paimon. Believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon Scion, I do worry about Llama. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face. Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you.
Sure, but I think you should just tell her straight.
I fear that would stress her out even more. Sometimes I really admire her strength, but at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
Prices like these are just outrageous.
Phew. I'm so full. That was even better than the stuff you gave us before.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for accepting such simple hospitality.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
Oh, these fuckers are back.
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
It's you! Those rude old Fatui we just met back in Nasha Town.
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind. After all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
Huh? What do you mean? Tainted with what exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Oh, damn, she fucking clocked them.
Why, you?
Don't push your luck.
Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than...
Hold it. We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business. Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum. You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Kutar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island. Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the...
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
Stubborn savages, the lot of you!
Whoa, Moonsign? When Moonsign characters are in the party will attain a Moonsign level. Okay, we know this. I don't have anything... Uh-oh.
Feel this ancient power.
Dare to mess with me?
The wind rises. Unsightly insects.
Forest, protect us.
Maybe I should switch like some kind of like lunar party.
Mark my words.
there and put him up! Huh. Guess all they're good for is running away.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either. But still, they mentioned a relic and Kutar. What exactly could they be after?
About this relic.
Oh yeah, so this might not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Llama.
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts. You stood by us when we needed your help, so it's only right that I return the favor. But let us continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
I wonder if she's gonna show us the Damsellet. Oh my gosh! Wait, that is such a beautiful scenery! Holy. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm gonna switch to a... I'm gonna switch to a Bloom team. This works.
Take heart. Victory will be ours.
And then... if Llama shows up in our party again, we can...
Everyone hold hands.
Oh my god, the music!
Whoa! Now that's one huge statue.
This is the statue of our goddess, the Moon-maiden Kuthar.
Oh. Pilgrimage to the Moon.
Wow! It's spectacular!
Kuthar was born here on Hisi Island around 500 years ago. As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth, instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth. She quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle. According to legend, Kuthar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhanki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Hey! It's like it knows we're talking about it.
From that day forth, the Kuhanki have been regarded as Kuthar's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile. After all, according to the records, Kuthar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon.
About Kuthar's whereabouts. I can't do that little thing that she does with her R. I can't. Kuthar. I can't do that. That's...
Kuthar left Hisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Where did she go?
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, after those 2 ancient moon's remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hisi Island once more. And the Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since.
That's so wild to think that Columbina's the moon goddess. The fact that a fucking moon goddess is a Fatui harbinger, or was a Fatui harbinger.
Judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger. Columbina, the Damsellet.
The Damsellet? But isn't she number 3 amongst the Fatui harbingers? So she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the Fatui then?
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess. Plus, forgive me, there I go again, rambling on about our history. But you came here to ask about the sacred relic, didn't you?
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious about now.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other. Successive generations of moonchanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this unique remnant the moon marrow.
We heard you can use it to see what happened in the past.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh.
Paimon must have just remembered the unfortunate link between the 3 moons and the Descenders. But right now, I shouldn't try to hide it. I'm not from Teyvat. I'm a Descender. I'm searching for the truth about me and my siblings' past.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scions. Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the moon marrow to shed light on your past just yet. Our people revere the moon marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on Moon Prayer Night.
Oh, really? So, when's the next Moon Prayer Night?
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
6.1. Luna 2, fellas. Luna 2, that's when we're gonna get it.
Huh? Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Teyvat. This is also when Nod-Krai's Kuhanki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be lifted.
Oh, guess we've got no choice but to wait.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner. But, as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek.
Thank you, Llama. It means a lot.
Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Who'd have thought today was only our first day in Nod-Krai? Feels like so much has happened already.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Asking the hard questions. Lumine?
If you are aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it?
A secret? Surely keeping your family in the dark is never right. But come to think of it, It's not as if Lumine hasn't been hiding things from me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange question. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
It's okay.
I guess I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before. I just suddenly had the urge to ask. It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too. Would you like to stay the night here on Hisi Island? I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
Oh, that's all right. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
No worries. It's quite a way, and you should get some rest too, Llama. We'll make sure to be careful.
Understood. Then I won't keep you. May your first night in Nod-Krai pass in stillness and peace.
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh?
A lot to think about, that's for sure. Man, in hindsight, maybe a soda wasn't the best thing to bring back, because now my throat's all like, bleh. A lot of threads to unravel, and even more conflicts to resolve.
The good news is, we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more about this place while we wait. The usual drill, huh? Paimon's really getting sleepy now. If she gets too tired to fly back, you carry her, okay?
Okay. Oh, my boy. Lumine, my little sister. I wonder what you're doing right now. Could you imagine if we got like a cutaway? And like we just saw like Lumine doing like abyssal stuff. Now then, let's try.
I see everything.
Lunoculus. No, don't fall. Alright, perfect. What the fuck? That was a motorcycle. I'll just add a Dendro character. Might be a good person. I guess coffee wouldn't hurt.
Ensure your safety.
Team bonus. Oh my god, Paimon's such a loud snorer. You know what I like? I don't know if anyone's noticed this, I really like that when you go into like a quest mode, you don't fade to black anymore. I like how we just cut. I do like that we just cut to the quest part of the scene. It's a really nice I feel like for me it's like it indicates that the way that they're doing the game engine now, they are able to be more efficient with the stuff with like transitioning. And it's not like they have to like take a few seconds to load the quest. Like they can just it just tells me that it's like a game engine thing. Nod-Krai. A land steeped in ancient stories, and the first place I set foot into that. The Fatui. They seem to be conducting some kind of research on the ancient moon's remnants. And now they're after the Frost Moon Scion's sacred moon marrow. And then there's the Damsellet. Utar, the Moonborn. Why did she leave the Frost Moon Scions in the first place? And why did she then abandon the Fatui? Lauma mentioned family. Lumina. What happened to our spaceship back then? Why did we land in Tevat? My head's spinning. I won't be able to sleep like this. I'll try not to dwell on it. Just need to try get some sleep.
Just one more helping.
Oh my god, Paimon's always dreaming about food. I envy Paimon sometimes. She really can fall asleep anywhere. The fuck? There's some guy playing music outside. He's like blasting his radio like through his car. No use forcing it. Maybe a walk will clear my head. Paimon, I'm heading out for a bit. If you wake up and I'm still gone, don't panic. I'll be back soon. Oh my gosh, he knows how Paimon has like abandoned like anxious abandonment issues. And Varka just happened to be away. Could it somehow be related to the Abyss? Come to think of it, it feels like there's something different about the abyssal phenomenon here. The one they call the Wild Hunt. Huh? Didn't realize I walked this far already. Guess I should head back soon. If I'm gone too long, Paimon will start to worry. There's someone singing in... I vaguely hear it in the background. Wait. Is that... singing?
Hey, what are you doing here? These flowers... I remember. When you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
Oopsie, my mic was muted. I'm so happy they're letting him talk more. It's heading towards the source of the singing. Might as well follow it and see what's going on. No. Okay. Good. I can Icy Pebble. Hold on. Let me get this. Give me a second, give me a second, give me a second. Oh no, did I just undo, Oh, am I gonna have to do this whole part again? I just wanted to unlock the thing. No. Don't tell me I have to do, like, the entire part, this entire part of the quest again. Hold on. We're getting distracted, but we need this. Did that actually do something? Oh. I'm getting distracted. I didn't mean to go that far. I just wanted to get that one Lunoculus. Okay. Let's go back to this. Hold on first. Okay, yeah, we have to do all this again.
Hey, what are you? These flowers.
I didn't realize going to that domain over there was gonna, like, cancel the I had to, like, reset the whole thing. Thank goodness it wasn't, like, that long of a sequence. The singing's getting closer, but it sounds a little melancholy. Please do not be too far that I cancel this. I just want this. Nocturnal Blossom. Interesting. Oh my god, yeah, it was a bad idea to drink a soda. My throat's all sticky now. I like how, like, the atmosphere, like, if you look at kind of like not the UI, but like the screen, you can kind of see it looks a little, huh? There's nothing here. Oh! Like, the atmosphere does look a lot more, don't know what I would call the word. Is that her? Moon-bathed courtyard. How do you use Luna sigils? I have no clue. I don't know if I've gotten a Luna sigil yet, or if I have, I don't know how to use it. That girl, she looks just like the Frostmoon Scions' statues. Surely that's not.
Who goes there? How did you get in here?
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
The Kuhanki. She brought you here.
What do I do now? Did I just wander into her private abode? Should I leave? But I have questions I really want to ask her.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui refer to as the Damsellet?
The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on? These flowers. Did they just turn red? And that sudden sense of impending danger.
Please don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Nod-Krai and the moons.
The moons? Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
That feeling of danger has gone. I guess she no longer sees me as a threat. For now, at least. But...
What do you mean?
Isn't she gonna answer? She doesn't seem willing to speak. Let's give that another try.
Listen, I'm the traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Teyvat.
Hello.
Is that it? Doesn't she know how a conversation's meant to work? Or does she just not care?
Could you tell me your name?
Columbina.
So, it is her.
Kutar. The Damsellet. The moon goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy. I do not know my own name.
I find it so interesting that because Columbina's already, like, like, defected from the Fatui, she doesn't get introduced in the same, like, Fatui, you know, like, the Fatui, like, when, like, the stuff flashes on screen, you get, like, the logo and, like, their title. It's cool that because she's already defected, she doesn't get that intro. She's introduced as any normal, like, or any other character. We're all given our name by someone else. But according to Lauma, she was born in Teyvat alone. So that must be why...
Then, Columbina.
I'd like to ask about the Fatui, but after the way she reacted last time I mentioned them, maybe not.
This Kuhanki, this Lonatar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one. The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine.
So maybe it's just like Llama said. A blessing from long, long ago.
People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't. All I ever wanted was to.
She's drifting off again. So many mysteries remain unsolved. But we're not getting anywhere like this. Maybe this just isn't the right moment.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today.
Time to head back. Luonatar. Does it want to come with me?
Columbina, that Kuhanki.
Oh, you're leaving?
Not willing to let it go? It seems she likes this Luonatar a lot.
Go then.
Goodbye.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Huh? What does that mean? Never mind. I'll ask her next time I get a chance to see her. So, the Damsellet has been here on Hisi Island all along. But if it wasn't for the Luonatar... Oh, fucking hell. Hold on. If it wasn't for the Luonatar, I would have never even found the way in. She didn't seem all that concerned about the world outside. Why did the Fatui want her back so badly? The moon can be treacherous. What's that supposed to mean?
Wait, is that...
There's no fucking way.
You mean?
There's no way that's her, right? That has to be. This has to be a Wild Hunt thing. Why is Lumina here? She's alone. Could she be planning something?
Lumina!
Whoa.
Lumina! Lumina!
Ether, it's you.
She doesn't seem that surprised to see me. Did she already know I was in Nod-Krai?
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
Is this her? Wait, is it her? There's no way, right? There's no way, right? There's no way this is her. I feel like this is way too convenient to just... This is way too convenient that we're just both here, you know? So, Lumine's looking for the moon marrow too? But surely she can't be working with the Fatui. So, what is she after?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right. What happened to us in the past, how we came to Teyvat, why our spaceship crashed here. There are things I want to know too.
Like, okay, because at the same time, it could be like, because you know, like the Wild Hunt, there's that one scene in the trailer where it's like, it's surrounded by like red and a red and purple atmosphere, which indicates like it might be a Wild Hunt, like messing with our mind. And like, I wouldn't be surprised. Isn't it convenient? Like, it's I don't know. I'm having a hard time trusting this is actually Lumine. Isn't it convenient that she happens to be looking for the same thing we're looking, that she happens to be here too? Oh my gosh. So, even Lumine doesn't know?
But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Wait.
Wait? But I still have unfinished business.
That's the way to the statue of Kutar. Oh, dude, look at the rain. Are you seeing that? Some of the droplets don't fall. Some of the droplets don't even hit the sky. They don't hit the ground. It's like they stop like right before they hit the ground and fly back up. That's so cool. What is this weather? Surely Lumine's not here to... Whoa.
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her, yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust?
What do you mean?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuhanki is at its peak, yes?
You heard all that?
Watch this.
I wonder if she... Okay, but at the same time, like, there's no way the Wild Hunt would use, like... Alright? Right?
But...
Surely... Okay, wait, I'm actually doubting it now. I'm actually not sure. Would the Wild Hunt be capable of this sophisticated of an illusion?
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time.
Lumine used abyssal power, not Kuhanki. Yet she's broken the seal all the same. Did the abyssal power override the seal's Kuhanki? Or has Lumine been telling the whole truth? And nothing but... Maybe Llama's just afraid of breaking with tradition? Who should I trust?
Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
It's not like that.
Is it?
Lumine, you've got it all wrong. This whole time, I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it. But after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are. Willful side and all. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes. Until the day you're ready to talk.
Ether.
Oh, he's still just an embarrassed, insecure little boy. Probably shouldn't have said all that. I must have sounded super sentimental. But the truth is, I've bottled that up for way too long already.
I'm not looking to borrow the moon marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Teyvat. I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Ether. Just don't try and stop me. If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
Bit late for that now.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along, even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You sure?
Yeah.
This can't be real! This is too convenient! It feels too convenient! The only other thing I can think of that one scene where, like, Lumina and Ether in that, like, that abyssal-looking area, is that, like, Lumina is part of the Abyss Order. It's possible that she's able to, like, use or work with the Wild Hunt. And so it is the real Lumina, but it's like, right? Like, it could have been, like, Wild Hunt playing tricks on Ether. Or it could have been, like, Ether and Lumina are actually talking to each other, but it's like, Lumina's, like, using her with the Wild Hunt or whatever. I don't know, this just feels so... once again, I don't know if I'm just, like, getting, like, biased from the trailer, making it seem that way. I feel like just this whole interaction just feels way too convenient. And you know what'd be so interesting? Imagine if, imagine if, like, Ether was actually the one... Imagine if he's, like, sleepwalking this whole time. Could you imagine Ether is, like, sleepwalking? Oh my gosh. Imagine he breaks the seal, and, like, he gets caught, and he's like, no, it wasn't me, it was Lumina, and then, like, they're like, no one else was with you. Holy shit, that would also be such a crazy, like, twist. Someone does something to his head, makes him sleepwalk. Or even, honestly, I think it'd be so cool at the same time. What if Ether wasn't even, like, being controlled by anything? Like, what if this was just his own willpower breaking into, like, a sleepwalking state? Like, his own will that he's been keeping to himself this whole time, and he's like... It's like a part of him is just like, we don't have time for this. Let's just go do it ourselves. And then so when he falls asleep, he wakes up. He's, like, sleepwalking. Oh, that'd be so interesting. There's so many possibilities. I do like that there's still, like... The trailer can be misleading, which means that there's so many possibilities for what could possibly be going on with, like, this whole interaction.
Then let's go.
Lumina.
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
Really?
You think I'd lie to my big bro?
This is too convenient! I can't trust this, though. I don't know. I don't want to say the trailer is misleading and making us think it's, like, a fake Lumina, but this conversation is too convenient. Oh my gosh. Oh no, I can't trust it. I'm gonna get water really quick, and then we're gonna continue.
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Right, we are back. This is all too convenient. I don't know, man. This feels so... Whoa, what is this place?
From what I understand, the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and challenges. A deterrence against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
I agree. Still, if we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior, as a traveler, as my big brother.
I don't know, man. I don't know
Looks like
anymore.
This is the first trial.
Whoa.
Ether, do you understand how Kuhanki works? How it exacts force through push and pull?
No problem. I've got this.
Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
Go to the opposite cliff.
This should help.
Oh wait, is this like a fake?
Lumina get across. Lumina!
If it does turn out that
We
like
make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days.
if it does turn out that like Ether's like sleepwalking through all of this, it's crazy how he can like get across like completely by himself. It's also crazier if he is like internally like not realizing it while in the sleepwalking state. If he's using like abyssal power and not just whatever light powers he has. Like that'd be such an interesting like that'd be such an interesting dynamic, but I don't know. I feel like I'm reading into so much right now, but it's the idea of it is just so interesting to me.
A wide open space. Must be in for a fight. Was that it? What a letdown.
That look on Lumine's face, it's so unlike her. Was she scarred by her experiences and while we were apart? Each day a mark in her flesh, until she ended up like this.
Ether,
What is it?
why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea.
This is, oh my god, this is it's like, it's weird. You know why it's weird? It's so uncanny. I think that's why it makes me feel like it's fake. It's uncanny that Lumine is suddenly so just casual with us. Think about every single time we've talked to Lumine in the past. She's been so distant. She's been so like she's been so distant. She's been so like, you know, like, I don't know, like she's just not been a sister. And suddenly she's acting like things are just kind of chill with us, and I don't get it.
Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition?
Right? Like, why is she being so, like, sisterly? It shouldn't be that. Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, that's so weird. You know what's also crazy though? I do wanna rewatch this whole sequence of events, but with Lumina as a traveler and Ether as the Abyss Prince, because I do want to see the difference in like. Because right now we're hearing Ether talk, and Lumine, obviously Lumine always talks as the Abyss Princess. I want to see how like Sarah Miller Cruz did like Lumine Traveler and how Ether did Abyss Prince in this sequence. I find it so interesting.
Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
You're on. I won't lose to you, Lumine.
If memory serves, I used to come out on top more often than not.
You sure you're all right? Seems your memory's slipping, Lumine.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
Yay, we win!
Fine. You win.
Didn't feel like you really wanted it anyway.
Going all out in a place like this sounds like overkill to me.
Wonder when the last time we bickered like this was. Miss those days. I really do.
Let's keep moving.
What? Whoa. Look at this place.
What is this place?
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site. But something's missing.
It's ahead. Inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it. But maybe it's sealed within.
Can you open it using Kuhanki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline? Lumine?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us? Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Sure.
See, and the other crazy thing, could you imagine if like this wasn't even like, because there's the possibility that Ether's sleepwalking, right? And he's kind of like experiencing like a hallucination of it, like, but he basically broke in on his own while being manipulated by the Wild Hunt. It's also possible that he's just dreaming the whole thing and he's still like in the flagship. But could you imagine him dreaming all of this? It'd be crazy. That like, and the fact that like we'd theoretically like be able to like sense what it would be like in here for real based on a dream would be crazy. But I don't think that's likely.
Found it. This should do the trick.
Okay.
Oh.
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down.
Oh, okay.
Nicely done.
Just one more, maybe, or?
You've got this. One more to go. Good work, Ether.
Whoa.
The door's open.
Come. We must be close.
Let's go.
Stay on your toes now.
Whoa.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
Oh.
So, will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe, maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
Oh, is this where we? Maybe this is the scene that we're experiencing.
Of all this, what do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
Whoa.
Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
When have I ever not been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you, side by side? It's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Maybe because it's been so long.
See, that's giving me like a red flag right there. I'm like, it feels surreal. Yeah, maybe it's not.
You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
That's crazy. That's crazy. First time was when we fought the Heavenly Principles.
Maybe that's it.
Ether, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
Lumina.
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This is our adventure.
It feels, this is so weird. This is so...
Here goes nothing. Prepare for battle. Stay focused! Dodge its attacks!
Quickly heal your HP? Well... I don't have HP.
Don't forget to heal yourself!
With what? The food? Whoa. Do I need to like actually use food? Also, is this damage just freaking...
Time for the finishing blow.
Wait, what's this? Oh, we don't get to know. Oh wait, there's like healing orbs in the battle. Okay. Notice how the attack is only abyss. It looks like abyssal only. It doesn't look like a real...
It's over.
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least...
Spent more time with me going on adventures like this.
something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying.
Oh my god, I hate this. I hate that I don't actually know for sure. I'm like 70% sure that it's real. And you know what's so interesting? This actually does kind of fall. This is such a realistic feeling to have, like, when, like, in scenarios like this, when you're with someone that you really care about, you get that feeling that maybe it's not real. And maybe you're like mostly certain that it is like fake, but even then, it's like the whole like I'd rather live in blissful ignorance than the harsh truth.
Come on. Time to claim the treasure we came for.
You know, like it's like maybe Ether is aware. Maybe he is aware that it's not real, but he'd rather just live this fake, like, fantasy.
So this is the moon marrow. The treasure we've been after.
All right. Go get it for me, Ether. It belongs to me.
Huh? What's up with Lumine? She's talking like a complete stranger again.
What's wrong, Ether? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me? Don't you want to know the truth too, just like I do?
Why don't you get it then?
Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards. Now, go bring it to me.
Oh?
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Lumine!
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Lumine!
Huh? What is this place? The presence. It's the Abyss. Is that the Wild Hunt? Did it show up when we entered this domain?
Lumine!
It was fake.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You're Flins.
Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember.
Is Lumine gone?
Are you looking for something here?
Not not sure I want to admit I just broke into the Frostmoon Scions' secret chamber in search of their sacred relic. I'm just taking a walk, you know, doing a bit of moon gazing.
And you just happen to end up surrounded by the Wild Hunt. Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly.
You're out for a walk too? Or are you... Are you also into moon gazing?
Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the Wild Hunt had struck. So I simply did what I am duty-bound to do. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Is that your companion?
What? That was Lumine. That was the person dearest to me.
Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. Nod-Krai is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
Wait, so did Lumine just steal? Is that what just happened? Oh, this is so weird. Was it? Okay, wait, so Flint's basically confirmed that was a real... Surely that's confirmation that that was real, right? Right? Went out to clear my head. Came back with even more on my mind. What on earth is Lumine playing at? What's this?
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest.
Paimon's right. I need sleep. Got another full day of adventuring ahead.
Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well?
Very well. Thanks to your berry juice.
Good to hear. So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see in Nod-Krai at night?
More than you'd believe.
Oh, really? Come on, don't leave Paimon hanging.
Oh.
All right. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity. Let's go grab something to eat while we talk.
Right, and then we're gonna like go back to Llama, and Llama's gonna be like, oh my gosh, emergency. The relic has been stolen. And we're gonna be like, ooh, I wonder how that happened.
Either way, I'd be happy to oblige.
Phew, this is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This bark is bred for life material, that's for sure.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Hear about what?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frostmoon Scions. Crazy, huh?
Huh?
Huh? What happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you. The sacred relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
Oh! Oh. Well, that's not good. No! Oh my gosh, guys, guys. Oh no, I just realized this is like an evolution in the Traveler's whole like thing. Every single time we're framed for a crime we haven't committed. Every time we're always like getting arrested and it's like, oh, we're in trouble with the authorities and like we are like, but we didn't do anything, we're getting framed. I hate to break it to anyone, but we might actually be the bad guys this time.
Hey, slow down! Paimon knows you're hungry, but you don't have to worry about her stealing your food. At least, not today.
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
What did their high priestess... what did they call her again? The moon... something... Anyway, what did she say about it?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing. She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Llama and the others, their sacred relics been stolen! Who in Tivat would even have the nerve? Paimon thought it was that bunch of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking, troublemaking Fatui!
Oh my god, Ether, you... What have you done? Ether! What have you done? But Lumina and I were the only ones to enter the secret chamber last night. Could it have been her?
Huh? What's wrong? You feeling okay?
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers. Unless there's some reward or business opportunity to sweeten the deal.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
Ah! You scared, Paimon! What is it?
Come on, Paimon. Next stop, the Curatorium of Secrets.
Huh? Okay, just... Hey! Paimon's not a baby, you know! Quit pulling her arm!
Oh, boy. Well... Oops. Sorry. I didn't realize my twin sister was gonna, like, do that, you know?
Glad there weren't any poisonous mushrooms inside.
Yep, we, let's maybe not tell people, but...
Sorry to... Huh? There's no one here. But didn't they just say Lauma came this way a few minutes ago?
A kitty!
No one except for a cat watching over the front desk. Excuse... meow? Are we supposed to check in here? No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Pretty sure she'd be the only person who could actually understand it. Huh? It's heading into that room!
But why not? Like I told you already, that's just... Another client.
Oh!
Ah! So, you were in this room the whole time?
Something I can do for you?
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Yes, they visited Hisi Island yesterday. We had dinner together. Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon, this is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
Pleasure to meet you.
They are travelers who arrived in Nod-Krai just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
Oh, well, maybe we should reconsider that label. Kind-hearted souls. You know, humans. We aren't perfect beings, you know.
Interesting.
Actually,
Thank you, Lauma. But you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nations beyond our borders.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Do not forget, I deal in information. Just because most people in Nod-Krai pay scant attention to foreign affairs, that does not mean the same goes for the Curatorium of Secrets. They're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss crisis.
Oh god, I just looking at her hair, she really is green Yelon. Oh, help. I've never felt this uncomfortable being praised before. How am I supposed to explain what happened last night now?
I see. We Frostmoon Scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds. Please, forgive my ignorance.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking
Oh
till
my
sundown,
gosh.
and then some.
This is like secondhand, like, anxiety. I don't know, this isn't even secondhand embarrassment anymore. This is just like worse. Oh, Paimon.
Huh? What's wrong? Still not feeling great?
So, what brings you both to the Curatorium today?
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frostmoon Scion's relic had been stolen, and then he dragged Paimon over here.
Oh, he looks so guilty. Oh, this poor young man.
I see. Ah, I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A combination truly befitting of great heroes. Strong at arms and pure of heart.
Oh, wow. There's no way Nefer hasn't clocked us already. Nefer knows what's going on. There's no fucking way she doesn't know what's going on. And she's just like, yeah, let's just like make him feel even worse. I can't take this much longer.
In that case, Lauma, I've got a suggestion. Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Your modest establishment? Unable to handle a commission? You just don't want to take it, do you?
You're right. I do not.
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not to recover your stolen relic?
Yes, that is it. Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the traveler, to help uncover the truth of the past. But Nefer has already declined our commission multiple times. And yet, just as it always has, the moon will continue to illuminate the sky above the Curatorium. Come night or day, may the moon goddess keep you.
Enough of that.
He looks so guilty. I'm sorry, everyone. There's something I need to get off my chest. Oh my gosh.
So, according to him, he never came into contact with the relic. So he suspects his sister may have taken it.
I understand.
I'm truly sorry.
The Frost Moon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. To intrude without rightful cause is a most perilous act indeed. So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic. To put it simply, the moon marrow itself has deemed you worthy.
You're not angry with me?
No. Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the moon marrow for yourself. As for what happened at the end, I suspect the chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
The Abyss?
My sister can indeed, what the fuck did I just say? Can indeed wield the power of the Abyss.
Perhaps that's why, then. Either way, the moon marrow was taken. And I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
I'll help you. I want to find my sister too.
See? Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing. Are you absolutely sure your sister took the relic?
What do you mean? Weren't they the only ones inside at the time?
Who knows? Think about it. After your sister broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
In theory, nothing.
And as it just so happens, I received a tip-off from one of my sources earlier this morning. Word is, today of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
What?
Huh? Why?
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest, or...
They already have it.
Exactly.
But... no, Lumina couldn't possibly be working with the Fatui.
Are you wondering if your sister might be in cahoots with the Fatui? Which is why I asked, are you absolutely sure your sister took the relic? Or to put it another way, do you really know your sister?
Oh! Huh? She's right. The truth is, I really don't know what Lumina's trying to do here.
In other words, it's highly likely that the Fatui already have the moon marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research facility, and we should be able to get to the bottom of this, right?
Congratulations, you've found your answer. Looks like the curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time. Well, Llama, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee. But just this once.
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear. The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nod-Krai. I cannot help the leader of the Frost Moon Scion sneak into a Fatui facility. That would make me their enemy. When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
All right. I understand. But I do have one final request. I promise it's my last.
It had better be.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
What is she up to? You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
It doesn't matter. You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau. All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else.
Interesting.
Made up your mind?
Fine. Fine, I'll play along with your little game. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse us of taking sides.
Boss, I'm back!
Well,
You won't believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after dark? Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and... Boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
that ibis must have been sent by Lauma.
Yehoda, dear, come here.
The crunching sound effect.
Huh? Me? Is something the matter? Oh, hi there.
My dear Yehoda, I have a request.
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients of ours and help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kuhanki Experimental Design Bureau?
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily polite?
The facial expressions are killing me.
And wait a sec. The Fatui's research facility? That's basically a death sentence.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
What is up with Boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Is this some kind of test? I can't let the boss down. Can I?
Have you made up your mind?
That's... Sure, why not?
Really? You really don't mind helping us?
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no. Of course, I guess I do.
Oh, thanks so much! We owe you big time!
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, too, thank you, Yehoda, for your help.
What the? Seriously, what just happened? Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no, was I supposed to turn them down?
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other.
Never.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
Trying to get me to change my mind now?
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So, thank you.
Oh.
Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, what have I gotten myself into?
Oh, by the way, Yehoda, before you go...
What is it, boss?
You're fired.
Oh! Oh! Yo, that is a wild. Wow. We just fucked over we just fucked over her career.
Huh?
Oh my god, that expression is wild.
Effective immediately. As in, this exact moment. The curatorium will take you back, of course, but only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
What?
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Seriously? Can someone explain what's going on here?
Oh my gosh. Nod-Krai Traveler's Tale unlocked? What? What does that mean?
Are we sure Yehoda's alright? She looked totally crushed just now.
I love the expressions that they gave her. It's like Kachina's face, but on like maximum overdrive.
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The curatorium's professional standards are beyond question. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all. As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being honest with me. It means a lot.
It was my fault in the first place.
Was it really, though? As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong. In this case, let's call it a misjudgment. But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the consequences. So, in return for your sincerity, there's something I'd like to share with the 2 of you as well.
Oh? What is it?
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light. Would the 2 of you meet me on Hisi Island tonight?
No problem.
Oh, it does sound important. You're right. There's too many people here. Somewhere quieter makes a lot more sense.
Thank you both for understanding. Then let us meet beneath the moonlight.
It's about time, and the moon's already up. Let's head over to the place we agreed to meet Lauma.
Where's... oh, there it is. Could you imagine if Llama was just like, oh yeah, by the way, here's the Damsellet, and we're like, oh, we know about this already. That'd be kind of funny. Where do I go? Oh. Chamber of the Frost Moon Chant. Meet up with Lauma.
Indeed. For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed, "Behold, eyes like the moonlit tide, antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmers silver as the moon's reflection." From as far back as I can remember, I was revered as the Frost Moon's emissary and the Moontide Maiden. The first words I ever learned were prayers to the Frost Moon. The first gestures, those of our sacred rites.
Wow, that must have been tough.
Back then, I didn't know any better. It all just seemed so natural. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline has long since begun to run thin. Nowadays, even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuhanki. But I...
Whoa. Oh, look at her antlers.
Whoa, your antlers are so pretty.
They say it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that. I am unusually sensitive to the moonlight, as well as to the Kuhanki's ebb and flow. As a child, I could barely sleep because of it.
Oh no! It was that serious?
To others, fluctuations in Kuhanki are something you easily get used to, like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore. But to me, that same tide is a towering tsunami, a surging swell crashing against me. Of course, as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my senses and my power, enough to keep it all from overwhelming me. But because of that, I also had to walk the path of concealment.
Concealment?
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my kin would point up to the night sky telling me, "That Lauma is the Frost Moon, the last of the moons, the sole surviving truth." But I would ask them in response, why? Why can't I feel anything from it at all? Later, I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was coming from. They couldn't sense it. The true moon beyond the sky's veil.
Oh? Is Llama talking about the false sky? So the true Frost Moon lies beyond it?
The moon is false. I reached that conclusion long ago. But there was no one I could tell. Not a single soul. At least, not until now. Am I the one who's wrong? Is it the moon that is false, or my own senses? I asked myself such questions time and time again.
Your intuitions were correct. The sky above Tevat is a lie.
Thank you. When you called yourself a descender, I had a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected. And now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel relieved.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell anyone now. It's not easy to change people's minds on something they've believed for hundreds of years.
That's what I meant by concealment. I knew too much, so I had no choice but to keep my people in the dark. Every prayer I offer feels like a lie to keep myself going.
So that's what she meant when she asked me that question. If you were aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it?
You've already met our Kutar, haven't you?
Yes.
Huh? When was that? And more importantly, when were you planning on telling Paimon?
That night when I went out walking alone.
Ah, no wonder.
What did you think of her?
A little up in the clouds? And a bit lonely, too.
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
I understand what you mean. She is quite indifferent to the world outside herself. But I find it hard to hold that against her.
Does that mean you've met her too?
Yes. It was shortly after the fall of the ancient moon's remnants. I asked her what the Frost Moon Scions meant to her, and why she left in the first place.
Yeah? So, why did she?
Perhaps it's better if you ask her yourselves. Things tend to get lost in translation when you speak on someone's behalf. What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the Frost Moon Scions. But that girl, born beneath the moonlight, perhaps she's never felt she had either. The truth is, though, she might have had it all. If only the Frost Moon Scions hadn't let her down.
Last time I saw her, she kept looking up at the sky. Was she staring at the real moon beyond the false firmament?
The Frost Moon Scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon, and to a goddess who can no longer answer them. I want to change all that. But with the Fatui closing in on us day by day, the Frost Moon Scions must stand united, now more than ever. I just need to wait for the right moment.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma!
Cappy? Has Cardina's condition deteriorated again? Traveler, Paimon, we'll have to continue this conversation later.
We'll come too!
That's so interesting that it's like, it's not that she's necessarily like losing her faith. It's that she understands that the faith is misplaced on a different entity altogether.
Why? Did I do something wrong? I've been praying to the moon goddess every day. Why isn't she getting any better?
The moon goddess is powerless to answer her prayers, just like Llama said.
Cappy, I need you to wait outside. I'm about to start her treatment.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please, don't let her mother see it.
Whoa, that's a fucking knife. Is that a knife? Silver blood and medicine powder?
Shh. Please. Help me keep this a secret.
She looks much better now. But, Lauma, was that?
A medicine prescribed by a local doctor. For ordinary people, my blood has the power to counteract any adverse reactions to Kuhanki.
Llama's hands are covered in scars. Has she been secretly treating people like this all along?
So, now you know another of my little secrets. I had hoped to guide the Scions out of error before Karina's illness reached this stage, but clearly, I was too late.
Changing old beliefs is never easy. Some are simply too deeply ingrained, just like this girl's mother. This isn't your fault. It isn't anybody's fault.
My life is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. Yet people only look to the bright side for guidance. If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed, could they truly accept it?
Why am I thinking of Lumine right now? Has she been forced to keep a part of her life hidden too? If it was Lumine, if it was family, they'd understand.
Hearing you say that puts my heart at ease.
And if there's anything we can do to help the Frost Moon Scions, just let us know.
Our priority right now is reclaiming our relic from the Fatui. But I now understand that the day I will tell everyone the truth is no longer far off.
You know, I'm wondering now, what if the reason Llama was sticking to the traditional day was because she knew that she could just break the seal, like it wasn't that big of a deal, but in order to maintain everyone's belief in the moon goddess and Kuhanki and whatever, that's why she kept to the tradition.
Wow. Paimon would never have guessed Lauma had all that bottled up inside.
Hey! Watch your step!
Ah! What's wrong? Oh, you scared Paimon.
You scared me there too. Almost stepped right into one of my traps.
A trap? Why would you leave a trap somewhere like this?
Well, it's not like this is a main path. And besides, we Frost Moon Scions would recognize it instantly.
What are you trying to catch?
Alright. You don't seem like you're with the Fatui, so I guess there's no harm telling you. Lauma asked me to set up these traps to keep the Fatui at bay.
Oh! Come to think of it, their 3-day ultimatum is almost up now.
But, like, they got the relic though, right? So they wouldn't be here.
Yes. Hopefully they'll back off when they realize we won't go down without a fight.
Isn't the wait, are they trying to get the Damsellet, or are they trying to get the relic? Because if they have the relic,
Oh, you've done a lot for the Frost Moon Scions too, just like Lauma. Philomena?
It's nothing. I was just wondering if any of this is really worth it.
What do you mean?
Our people. So many are stubborn, stuck in their ways, clinging to a truth they refuse to even question. Do they really deserve everything Llama's doing for them?
they're not all like that. They're just afraid of change.
Afraid? Huh. I suppose. Maybe you're right. No. I shouldn't be saying this. Just forget it, okay? Bye.
Huh?
Why did I say all that? Or really, why am I still doing any of this? Either way, this will be my final night with the Frost Moon Scions.
What?
Wow, she sure took off fast. So, are we heading back to the flagship for a break, or what?
Is she the one who stole the relic? If her faith is being shaken, and what if the Fatui... Oh my gosh, wait, what if she's the one that stole it? There's still somewhere I wanted to go.
Wait, you're not thinking of visiting that Damsellet up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you?
She must know so much. But if she just refuses to talk again...
Huh. Given who she is, Pushing her won't get us anywhere. Hey! Why don't we... Let's bring her something tasty! If she doesn't want to talk, we'll have to win her over with food.
You really think it'd be that easy?
Hey, no harm in trying. At the very least, it shows we're trying to be friendly. Let's see. How about an F is 9.12 out of 10 berries and fried meat, the Frost Moon Scion's boon of the day, and one of your signature dishes. Your choice. Should be a good mix of meat and veggies. There's bound to be something she likes. Alright, food's packed and ready. This is the place, right? Why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient? Oh, no. Take this seriously, Paimon.
It's the Kuhanki! Am I able to grab this? What is this thing? Dun, dun, dun. She looks so elegant.
Remind me, who are you again?
She forgot me after a single day?
A different one floats by your side today. A different one? What's that even supposed to mean? Oh, there goes Paimon's perfect conversation starter. Hi there! Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, there you are. Between the two, I suppose you're cuter.
Oh.
Wait, what do you mean Paimon's less cute than that floaty thing?
Columbina,
What is it?
what's your favorite kind of food?
Is this a treat? Or an offering? Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the Traveler's cooking, so please, help yourself. Oh, that wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't turn it down either. What could she be thinking?
Now you see what I've been dealing with.
So, what do you want to ask?
Huh?
Hey, she's actually playing along! Quick, now's our shot.
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that some can see it, and some cannot.
What does it mean to you?
The missing prologue.
Huh?
What? Huh? What does that mean? Isn't she going to
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were humming it last time, too. It must be important to you.
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. A melody. A few lines of lyrics. Like a lullaby from a foggy dream.
Oh, so who was singing it?
I do not know. I have nothing else. Just that song.
Huh?
And the Frost Moon Scions who found me. They had nothing either, but hope. Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline. Like two lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith, and in return, they adopted me. But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages, never even bound into the book. That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
Greed and doubt?
Oh, Moon Goddess, forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands. Oh, Moon Goddess, heal our wounds, ease our suffering, grant us strength. They asked for everything, and I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given. If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give?
You've got Paimon there.
In those days, the Frost Moon Scions cared more for faith than for truth.
So that's why she chose to leave.
Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I did not want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking.
Is that why she has her eyes closed all the time?
The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon, forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands, sealed away where no fingers can find it.
Huh. So that's how it is.
Whoa. Well, these aren't red.
What's wrong?
The flowers. They've turned white?
You should go.
What, now? But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return. This is the price of running away from home a second time.
Running away from home?
Eat something!
Is she heading towards the food? Did all of Paimon's questions make her hungry?
Do you still have many questions? I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn out.
Oh, we're so sorry about that.
The Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price. She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family, a second home. But in the end, they were no different. All they wanted in truth was my power as the moon goddess. I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories.
Seems the Fatui can't afford to let go of such a valuable chess piece. So now they're coming for the moon goddess. They're Damsellet in distress.
I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see, this has nothing to do with betrayal.
So, you're just staying here for now, resting and recovering your strength?
Yes.
What about these flowers?
They have grown in Nod-Krai for many generations. They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuhanki.
Kuhanki? So... they turn white when she's feeling weak. And then when they turn red that day... when they and when they went red that day, that was because she was drawing up her strength?
At times, I thought about using that relic the Frost Moon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it. But going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lauma I wouldn't show myself to anyone. Besides, I know it's gone now anyway.
Really? Llama asked you to stay in hiding? Uh-oh, she's looking back at the food again. But Paimon's still got some little crumb cookies here. You could have these for dessert if you wanted.
Llama said she wishes to change the Frost Moon Scions, which is why she asked me to stay out of sight. I don't really understand what she meant, and to be honest, it's not something that concerns me. But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway. If they found their way here themselves, that's hardly my fault.
If the Damsellet appeared in front of them now, Frostmoon Scions might very well think that their Lady Kutar had returned to save them. When you look at it that way, I guess Llama's actions do make sense.
Lauma, the Maiden of the Grove. She is quite unlike any Frost Moon Scion I have ever met before. After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the Frost Moon Scions treated me back then.
She told us she feels like she's been living on the far side of the moon.
Is that so? I actually got the opposite impression.
Yeah, because I love this. I love this because she's like the moon goddess and is the most connected to the moon. Lauma also being someone who's connected to the true moon. Oh my god, I love that. I love that that dichotomy.
She's been keeping her true power hidden away, afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance, and that they'd no longer be willing to look her way.
Just like Kutar back then. Maybe her light was simply too bright for anyone to see her as family?
So what do you wish for now?
I wish to return to the moon, to the home where my story is written. Right now, that is all I wish for.
And with that, the damsel looks up to the sky and falls silent. You and Paimon return to the flagship, reflecting on everything that happened as you prepare for tomorrow's mission. Holy shit.
Tonight's the night we infiltrate the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau. Come on, we better go meet up with the others.
Oh gosh, I can't even teleport there. Alright, gotta go on a bit of a journey. Gotta do a little bit of walking around. I just find as many, like...
Let's move out.
I just get as many teleport waypoints as I can. Oh, what is this area? I wonder if this is where, like, Flint is. No, I can't get that.
Provisions are vital. Let's move out.
Okay, maybe if... Okay, let's try go... Or right, maybe? Oh shit. Oh, my stamina!
Follow my strength. Hi.
You're bound to be pretty strong.
Find anything you like? Let's move out.
Oh. Oh, there's... There it is. An important thing. Whoa, this looks very different. Oh, what's that over there? Is that even part of the map? I think that is. I think that is part of the map. Fortress of Steel. Fitting name.
Huh? How come here by yourself, Llama. Where's Yehoda?
I haven't seen her.
Seriously? Don't tell Paimon she's ditched us on our first mission together.
I don't believe so. Nefer and I have our differences, but that shouldn't interfere with our shared objective. Recovering the relic is my duty. But as far as she's concerned, there's plenty to gain here too. In Nod-Krai, it's common knowledge that the Curatorium has a nose for profit and opportunity. The same way aphids flit from flower to flower in a never-ending quest to make honey.
Huh. Sounds like you know her pretty well.
Maybe a bit too well. And that's exactly why there's a rift between them.
Still, Yehoda sure is taking her sweet time.
Is Llama and Nefer the fucking is that the Yaoi, not the Yaoi, is that the Yuri ship?
I believe we may have misjudged and underestimated Miss Yehoda.
Huh? What do you mean?
As a former employee of the Curatorium, I'm confident that she possesses both professionalism and integrity in ample measure.
Huh? Huh? What was that noise?
The sound of a wavering conscience, perhaps?
Ah! Whoa! Something just fell down.
Hello, everybody!
What kind of an entrance is that? Wait a second. Have you been hiding nearby this whole time?
Yeah. I was just, scouting things out from up high. Darn it. How did Jane Doe even notice me up there? I can't believe I'd only realized I'd run out of smoke bombs this morning. What if something goes wrong inside? How am I supposed to make a quick getaway now?
Smoke bombs? I wonder if that's like a hint towards her kit.
Thought I could just hang back and wait for the clients to get cold feet. But nope. Turns out they're all completely fearless. Don't they know how scary the Fatui are? Really sorry, everyone. Truth is, just as I was heading out this morning, I discovered I'd run out of a super important, completely essential, absolutely indispensable piece of equipment.
So, what are we gonna do?
Well, as I see it, there are two options. Plan A is, we take a detour to Nasha Town to restock. Though, who knows if any shops will still be open this late. Plan B is, we call it quits right here. Disband the team and I'll go home. My place is only like a 10-minute walk from here, so... Personally, I vote Plan B. Bada bing, bada boom! Maximum efficiency, minimal effort.
Don't try to solve your problems by running away.
Neither of those plans sound great.
Not a fan of either? Then I guess our only option is to fall back on Plan J. That's J for Yehoda, by the way.
Why didn't you just tell us that was an option in the first place?
Come on, that would have totally ruined the surprise. Boss pulls this trick all the time, and it's always the clueless ones who end up praising her to the skies.
Feels like you just threw shade at a whole lot of people.
I have faith in your professionalism, Yehoda. You don't need those flashy tricks. Your abilities alone are more than enough to earn our respect.
Huh. This Jane Doe sure has an eye for talent. Speaking of which, maybe it's time I started calling her something nicer? You really mean that, Jane? I mean, Lauma Doe?
I do.
I'll tell you what.
Oh, Jane Doe,
day
because
you
she's
get
a
to work
deer.
alongside
Wait,
such
I just got
considerate
that.
Clients. I have a feeling we're gonna make a great team. Plan J is this. We find our way in through the freight access on the facility's east side. It's tucked away from view, and security's lighter at night. I've prepared some special gadgets too. So we should be ready for anything. If we want this to go without a hitch, we'll need to work together every step of the way. So everyone, stick close behind me.
Now that finally sounds like a real pro talking.
Hey, you saying I didn't before?
Kinda, yeah.
You... Ugh. Never mind. A top-tier treasure hunter like me never lets the naysayers get to her. Alright, let's go over what we agreed on yesterday. The goal of infiltrating the Kuhanki Experimental Design Bureau is to locate and, if possible, recover the relic that the Fatui stole.
We also need to figure out why they built the facility in the first place. I'm worried that they've set their sights on the ancient moon's remnants on Hisi Island too.
Well, now that we've got a plan, time to get this show on the road. Everyone ready? Yeah? Then, let's move.
Let's go.
All right then, let's get this job done.
Here we go.
Go, go, go! But make sure you stick to the side.
Oh, we're in a special story mode.
Just as I thought. There's a gate controlling access from the outside. Good thing I brought this keycard, huh? Well, technically I stole it. But no need to tell them that, right? Blame that chump who thought it was a good idea to get wasted at the flagship during work hours.
Ooh, is it top-level clearance?
Of course, that goes without saying. Let me read it out loud for you. Fatui Experimental Design Bureau number 183574, maximum clearance, maintenance intern.
That doesn't sound very top-level to Paimon.
I should get it into the building. We'll be fine.
Never underestimate interns. Even the most legendary of thieves started out as rookie pickpockets, you know? Besides, if it wasn't for this person's selfless generosity, we wouldn't be able to just waltz in like this, would we?
Feels like you're trying really hard to change the subject.
Allow me to teach you the first rule of treasure hunting.
You know, I've been like noticing her outfit this whole time. I'm loving the kind of like the polarizing theme of like the red and blues in her outfit, and even like the light and dark opposites. I have a feeling that if she's gonna be like whatever her kit is, not the lunar reaction, but the kit, it's probably gonna be something with like the Kuhanki magnetism aspect. Like I think that's what she's gonna be doing with her kit.
First and foremost, use every resource at your disposal.
Choose a suitable route to continue your investigation.
I get it now. It's like a pair of light bulbs just lit up in my head.
What did you just get?
The blue light, aka Plan A, is telling me to take the path along the left side. It'll be a lot stealthier, but that might mean a bit of a detour. The red light, aka Plan B, is saying, just charge straight in. But that'll mean dealing with, like, a dozen sentry bots already powering up. Although, I might be able to switch them to training mode. Their attacks will be weaker, but we'll still be in for a fight.
Can't you just put them in sleep mode?
Hey, I told you, I'm just a maintenance intern. Give the new recruit some time and space to blossom, will ya? We're still pretty close to the entrance. Surely they'll call the whole thing off once they see what these bots can do. Anyway, I say we go with Plan B. Either way, I won't be doing any of the fighting, so
the shorter route sounds good to me.
If we can avoid fighting at this stage, we should.
No plan J this time?
Plan J is to call it a night so we can all make it back to bed before sunrise. After all, the deeper we go, the more dangerous this is gonna get. So we might as well give up while we still can.
Let's take the stealthy route.
Okay, here are the bosses. Just don't forget, whatever you do, don't let those recon bots spot you. Let's see. No kidding. Anefa told me about something like this before. I can't believe that dumb robot actually helped me out for once. All you gotta do is this, and the recon bots will be reassigned to another position.
You did not just diss Inefa.
That way, when it's time to move forward, the path will be clear. Which reminds me, it's about time I taught you the third rule of treasure hunting. Go with the flow.
What about the second one? You skipped that one.
Huh? Did I? Oh geez, must have gotten them muddled again. I mean, the second rule is exactly the same as the first.
Guess that's what you meant by going with the flow, huh?
Okay. Wait, so how are we getting in?
Wait, is this really the route we're going with? Oh well, too late to turn back now.
Okay. Wait, I'm Hydro Traveler? I mean, I guess that makes sense. It'll work better with Llama.
Shh! No chatting while we're sneaking in.
Oh, maybe it's just telling us like where to go. It's so eerily quiet too.
Shh! There's someone up ahead.
Has the lockdown been initiated? Move it, soldier! The cargo has already been transferred.
The lockdown procedure is complete, Commander. That sector is now fully sealed.
The night shift. Just our luck. Don't they usually handle deliveries during the daytime? There's not supposed to be anyone here. We've come this far already, and they're really trying their best. If I suggest backing out again, it's not gonna look good. Come on, brain. Think! Got it! The freight shaft to the upper levels. We might have a shot there. Let me see. Huh? The recon bot in the middle's not responding? A double lock failsafe? We've been outfoxed. Stay calm. Stay calm. One step at a time. Let's just find a way across first.
Then command to the device above.
All set. Let's head down this way.
Oh, okay, okay. I see it.
Hey! Another control terminal!
What is that thing? What we wanted, right? Just... This is where we want to go, right? What is all this?
Here too. Don't worry. Bots are way easier to deal with than people. At least their behavior is predictable. First, let's find a safe spot to land. Good. That spot shouldn't draw their attention. Let's go. Let me just try something. Maybe I can use the terminal to command them to move out of our way. Security verification? With 10 questions? Are you kidding me?
You've got this, Yehoda.
You really trust me that much? Fine. I'll do my best. But just to be clear, if I can't answer a question, I'm backing straight out of the terminal. No way I'm risking triggering any sort of alarm.
That's fine. You've got this.
Come on, Yehoda. You can't give up now. Question 1. What is our motto? Oh, I know this one. Question 5. The name of the harbinger in charge of this facility. Let's go with, Sandrone. This one should be... the Pale Star Edict. I've heard one of Boss's informants mention that before. Final question. Enter employee ID. And it's timed? Okay. 183574. Confirm. I actually got them all right? What a miracle.
Not bad, Yehoda.
And then the alarms start blaring.
Guess you're an official maintenance intern now.
Hey, that could be my personal plan B if I can't get my job back. Just kidding. The Fatui are awful. The bots have taken the command. They're moving off. Let's get going while the coast is clear.
Okay, so I want to collect those things. How do I collect these things?
Didn't think they'd even cut off the supply of Kuhanki. They're being really cautious. If we can somehow divert some emergency power into the system, we might be able to force boot this thing.
What do you mean by force boot?
How do I explain this? It's like dumping a whole bucket of water into an empty pool, so that the little ducky gets to swim around again. You should probably just ask Aino instead.
Just Paimon and Travelers, just like nothing in their head faces.
So, we just need to find that bucket of water, right? Huh. Paimon thought your explanation was great. Kinda adorable. In a childish sort of way.
Hey, you could have just skipped that last part.
Here, bucket, bucket, bucket. Where are you hiding?
Judging from the concentration of Kuhanki, over there.
Wow, you can sense that, Llama? That's incredible. Let's move the recon bots above them out of the way first.
Oh, that's what I was trying to collect those.
All right, that should keep the alarm from going off. Time to plug in the charging component.
Yeah, what is that thing? Should I? You know what? Let's see what happens. Oh fuck! I pressed the wrong button. Didn't seem to do anything.
Up and running at last. Let's hope nothing else goes wrong. Please, everyone, step inside.
Oh, it's so dark in here.
Well, it is a cargo crate after all. No point in being picky about lighting at this point. Ah! Something sharp and pointy just poked me in the back!
That was my ant. Oh my god, imagine if that was Llama's antler.
Sorry. That was probably just my antlers.
Oh my gosh, I knew it.
It's cramped in here, so I had to crouch down.
Oh, having antlers must be inconvenient at times like these. Ah! What's going on?
Don't tell me something's gone wrong already. Looks like there was only enough juice in the emergency power supply to lift us this far up. Ugh. Awkward. Am I gonna get docked for this? Based on the boss's policy of docking pay for every screw-up, No, wait a sec. I've already been fired.
Doesn't look like it's moving again anytime soon.
I think we can get through if we follow the ventilation duct along the outer wall. The entrance has gotta be somewhere. Don't worry, this was totally part of the plan.
We don't even have our cool wings. We're just like regular traveler wings.
Yehuda? How'd you end up outside?
Looks like she slipped out at the very last second, just before the gate shut. Impressive reflexes, I must say. Though I'd expect nothing less from a former employee of the Curatorium.
I'm so sorry. That was pure survival instinct. I didn't mean to ditch you. Anyway, you guys just stay where you are. I'll figure something out. Hey, there's a terminal nearby. Hang tight! Can you hear me now?
Loud and clear.
The duct security protocol has been triggered. The gate must have dropped when it detected a living presence.
Wait, so we're trapped in here?
I'm checking what I can do from this end. Watch out for the laser up ahead.
What?
What laser? Oh, we see it now. Good thing we didn't move.
I don't think we can jump up right now. We're being held down by the Kuhanki.
Got it.
try adjusting the direction of the Kuhanki flow inside the duct.
If I've got this right, you might just be able to dodge the lasers by utilizing the Kuhanki's pull in reverse.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
But I can't see where you are from here, so I'll need your constant input. Just tell me what to do. I'll follow your lead.
Whoa. Yohoda clockwise? Would be
Like
this.
this, right?
So, wanna grab dinner after our shift?
How about the flagship?
Too far. And besides, we're not exactly in with the locals.
Like this, right?
Then how about the staff cafeteria?
What I do? Counter?
Brimming with bright ideas, aren't we?
They're more like secrets.
Oh, we made it to the other side. And all thanks to Yehoda. Oh, but the gate hasn't opened. How's she gonna meet up with us? Oh, Yehoda!
No irregularities detected in the duct. Confirm. 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 Ugh, just confirm the command already, you useless excuse for a terminal. You piece of robo junk, you mindless pile of scrap. What the? Insufficient clearance? Of course, I don't have the clearance. You oversized. Ow!
Oh my gosh.
Go with the flow, Yehoda. Go with the flow. If the others make progress, that's great. But you can't bank on it. You've never been one to depend on others. So it's about time you stepped up to the challenge. Deep breaths. Stay calm. My priority right now is getting my hands on a high-level access card. That way, I can override the security protocol. Senior maintenance staff. Only they can access the core sector. But hey, there's always someone careless enough to hide a spare key under the flower pot by the door. Which means there's a good chance there's a duplicate lying around somewhere in the control room. Even if I can't get into the control room myself, doesn't mean I can't rely on some external help. If I can take control of one of those guard bots, maybe I can use it to search for the access card.
Oh, is that always on the program?
This is crazy, Yehoda! You're all alone. You've got nothing. And yet, you're charging ahead like fear's a foreign concept. Maybe that's exactly why. 'Cause I've got nothing left to lose! Confirm! Am I a genius? Whoa, this feed's super clear. This is gonna be a piece of cake. Wait a second. This thing's not a guard bot. It's a janitor bot.
Oh. Cleaning bot. A small mechanical device that being found in nearly every corner of the Kuhanki thing can be controlled by a means of a console. When a cleaning bot is operating, it will enter an empowered state and can attract or throw bipolar objects. Ah.
You think Marionette even knows what we do down here? She seems to spend all day either holed up in her lab or out doing the rounds.
The fact that I can
Still a mess over there. Go clean it up. Why? Planning to skim a little off the top?
No, nothing like that. Just wondering if anyone would actually notice if we didn't show up from time to time.
Let me see. There it is! Hey,
Why'd you stop? You haven't finished sweeping that corner.
But, I can see the card from here. Guess I have no choice but to swallow my pride and stay in character for now.
Sweep up the crumbs by my feet.
Yeah, good luck with that. What are you gonna do when they ask for a progress report? There's coffee stains at the bottom of the steps. No slacking!
Sucks, though. Finally sent somewhere warmer than Snezhnaya. Yet we barely get to see the outside world.
Gotten rid of the dust behind the door yet?
Oh my gosh, these guys are
Leave
assholes.
this spot too. I saw you skip it.
I'm trying to like listen. I'm trying to like stay as long as possible to like listen on their conversation. That's why.
Come on. Where's that bot passage when you need it? There! Oh, the terminal's just ahead.
But I want to get the spots. There's so much dirt. So much dirt and dust. We gotta clean. We gotta clean, guys. Is that everything? I think that's all of it.
Will Yehoda be okay?
Paimon! She said she'd use every resource at her disposal, so let's have some faith in her abilities. Besides, when it comes to surviving in Nod-Krai, she probably knows more than any of us.
So, they really do believe in me.
But how long are we gonna have to stay here? Paimon doesn't want to get caught by the Fatui either.
Does Paimon mean the two Fatui in that room? Let me see if there's a way to distract them.
I'm so curious what the charge-in like route does.
Wait, did you hear that?
Don't move.
Huh? The alarm? What's going on?
Let's go check it out.
That's our chance.
This looks like somewhere important, but there's nothing here.
Hey guys! It's me!
Yehoda, are you okay?
I'm fine. I managed to swipe a high-level access card and triggered an alarm to draw the guards off. But we don't have much time. Alright, looks like we can control the elevator. Come on, hop in. Let's take it further down.
I want to see what's in this room. I see a sparkly thing. That might be lore. Nope, that's just the fridge. Oop. Well. Sounds they're gonna be like, where's my food? Oh, where are we now? Ooh, a chest.
We should be able to use the terminal to move the drawbridge. Here's the access card. I'll keep watch while you handle the controls.
Let's see. End command. Oh. Oh, that should be it, right? Yes.
All done. Let's keep moving.
Every time the music goes quiet, I get so scared.
There's no one here. That's good news for us. Let's head inside.
Looks like a rest area for the Fatui's Oprishniki.
Huh? The terminal's still on? Looks like that good news is now half good news, half bad news.
What do you mean?
Well, it seems like that alarm I just triggered was so high level that even the guards in the rest area went to investigate. That's the good news, by the way.
And what's the bad news?
The bad news is that once they realize it was a false alarm, they're bound to circle back and check this floor, and then we're toast. So we've got to move fast here. If you need me to run a quick search, say the word.
Information on the moon marrow.
Analysis of Kuhanki extracted from the moon marrow suggests that its energy core bears some close relation to the power of the former Three Moon Sisters. It is suspected that there is a link between the Frost Moon Scion's hidden relic and the shattered remnants of the Eternal Moon. Come on, none of this is important right now. Just tell us where you hid the darn thing. Access denied. You do not have permission to view this data? Even with a high-level access card? Who does have permission then?
A map of the facility.
Good idea. Pulling it right away. Wow. What's with that huge hollow structure down below?
That might just be it. Secluded, out of the way. Exactly the sort of place they might be keeping the relic.
The facility's purpose.
264 pages! What is this? A novel?
Can we just skip to the end?
I'm flipping through it as we speak. Kuhanki. A weapon. Seems like the Fatui and Snezhnaya are trying to harness the power of the Light Realm to build some kind of weapon. The target of which is... seriously? Insufficient clearance? Again?
Oh, I can't think of anything else.
Looks like that's about all our current clearance gives us access to.
Based on what we know so far, it seems like the rest must be hidden inside that massive hollow beneath us. I could sense something beneath the water down there. Something unsettling.
Well, that's not
If
scary
they've
at all.
gotten their hands on the moon marrow, odds are it's hidden down there too.
And here I thought we were almost done. But nope, we're going deeper and deeper into the danger zone. Chin up, Yehoda. Once this job's done, you're buying yourself the biggest Nod-Krai hot dog in town. Deal's a deal.
Solve the mechanism and shut the fan off. Whoa, what is this thing? Core defense unit of the Kuhanki.
It's aiming right at us! You'll have to use Kuhanki to deflect its attacks back the way they came!
Water jet! Yeah. Water jet!
Use Kuhanki. Okay.
Water jet! Yeah.
Oh my god, this music. Okay.
Its attacks are getting fast!
Almost there. there! We're almost there! It's finally down. Quick, let's hurry down to the lower level before we're spotted. That switch looks suspiciously obvious. No way I'm pulling that. But you guys, go ahead.
Hey, you spotted it first. Shouldn't you be the one to pull it?
Not a chance. I'm just the guide, remember? At most, I'll help you look for an escape route. They don't seriously think pulling this thing's gonna lead to treasure, do they? I'd be amazed if it doesn't set off an alarm. Besides, I didn't even bring my smoke bombs. Which reminds me of the actual second rule of treasure hunting. Better safe than sorry.
Allow me.
The ground, it's shaking.
Whoa. Holy shit.
Wait, did the
surface of the water open up?
This is bad. This is really bad. I'm getting put on the Fatui's blacklist for sure.
Don't worry, Yehoda. You've helped us so much. If they try anything, we'll protect you.
Aww. Come on, I was just kidding. I'm tough, okay? Just haven't had the chance to show off my fighting skills yet. Me, afraid of the Fatui? Ugh, not a chance.
I suspect the relic is hidden down below. Yehoda, your commission ends here. I am truly grateful for everything you've done for us. You don't need to put yourself in any further danger.
I'm coming with you. This has nothing to do with the commission, or the danger, or whatever. This has already gotten way out of hand, so I'm coming too. End of story.
Aw, she does care.
Aw, she's blushing.
Hey, zip it. Why'd you keep staring? You looking for a knuckle sandwich or what? Come on, move it already.
Enter the space underneath. Whoa. This straight up looks like... This straight up looks like a surface of the moon. Like, look at this. This is like, you know how like the moon has like craters? This straight up looks like a moon, like the actual moon.
It's really deep down here. What is this place?
We're standing on another fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. So this was the source of the Kuhanki I sensed earlier.
Wait, what? So the Fatui had it hidden underwater this whole time? This gigantic thing? Yehoda, you've been kind of quiet since we got down here.
What? Me? Have I? It's nothing. Really. We're doomed. How are we even supposed to get back up from here? Oh, my grappling hook's not nearly long enough. And if someone spots us here after all that commotion, we'll be sitting ducks.
Oh my god, that face.
Oh no! That door's opening! Please don't say it's the Fatui!
No, please, no! We finally finally made it here, and we're so close to getting the job done. I didn't risk my neck just to die before I've even had a chance to spend my reward.
What happened? Why did the underwater barrier open?
No fucking way. I called it 2 hours ago. I called it that she was working with the Fatui.
How could this be?
Huh? Llama? And you guys?
Wilhelmina? What's going on here?
Looks like there's no point trying to hide it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I thought you might come, but I didn't expect to see you here so soon. Forget it. The moon marrow isn't here.
You joined the Fatui?
Yes.
When?
The day I could no longer bear to live a lie. At first, the Fatui wouldn't accept me. But then, one of their harbingers noticed me and said she'd give me a chance.
Ooh, cut away.
Lost them again. That harbinger told me to follow the blonde traveler who might visit the Frostmoon Scions. Easier said than done, though. The animals are on alert at night. If they see me, Llama will catch wind of what I'm doing sooner or later. Am I really doing the right thing? No. It's too late to turn back now. The empty prayers, the stubborn displays of faith like Cappy's today. This isn't the life I want.
This is such a good parallel, dude. Wilhelmina and Lauma have, like, basically the same thought process when it comes to, like, the Frostmoon Scions and, like, their blind and stubborn faith. It's so cool to see the parallel of how they took different paths of how they wanted to address it.
Huh? Is that? The Traveler's back. I won't let him slip away this time.
Okay, so this confirms Lumine was real.
Wait, who's that with him? They look so alike. They seem to be heading towards the statue of Kutar.
So everything was real. Okay, I was...
They've opened the secret chamber? But wasn't it meant to be sealed?
Dude, the fact that I was like 70% sure that that wasn't Lumine. Like, I was 70% sure it was a hallucination.
Wait a second. The moon marrow. Surely they're not after the moon marrow. I'd better go report this straight to... Hold on. If they do actually make it to the final room, then maybe I'll be able to get my hands on the relic. The one thing the Fatui have been after this whole time. If someone's going to take it, it might as well be me. This could be my ticket to joining them.
That night, it was you. You followed us in.
Yes. And in your final moment of hesitation, I took the chance.
And then you gave it to the Fatui? But when we talked to you before, you seemed so genuinely worried about Lauma.
Because I thought she was as fed up with the Frostmoon Scions as I was. We grew up together, Llama. I know you were chosen to be the next Moonchanter when you were just a child. They never gave you a choice in that. I saw the look in your eyes when you were treating that child. That sense of helplessness. Surely you too must see that this blind, inherited faith of ours is simply holding us back. If our prayers are never answered, then why keep praying? Do they really deserve all of your devotion? Or Are you trapped by the responsibilities they imposed on you?
So those are your reasons for wanting to leave the Frost Moon Scions?
Is she gonna die? Chat, I'm not ready for an NPC. I'm not ready for another NPC to die.
Isn't that reason enough?
When we pray to the moon, we do so to show our gratitude for the life it granted us long ago. It reminds us to strive for something higher within ourselves. But I know that's not what you want to hear. You're right, Wilhelmina. I have indeed kept secrets from you.
Llama. Bro, and then, dude, fucking like, fucking Yehoda's just like having a mental breakdown in the corner.
I knew it. You don't want to be the Moon Chanter, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm talking about the fact that the moon in the sky isn't real.
The lighting in this is so beautiful. Look at the lighting.
What? You're saying... Huh?
I've completely lost the thread now. Oh, do we really have to do this here? What if a Harbinger shows up? Oh, I'm not cut out for fighting big bosses.
Oh my gosh. Bro, not the freaking heartfelt moment between Wilhelmina and Lauma, and Yehoda's just still freaking out.
The pain you sensed in me was the pain of hiding this truth.
If what you're saying is true, then you already knew that the Frost Moon Scions wouldn't believe any of this. Why didn't you just leave like I did?
You don't understand, do you? That's the difference between us, Wilhelmina. I care about the Frost Moon Scions. They're family to me. It hurts because I care. And that's why I chose to hide the truth. But now I understand. That was a mistake.
Let's not call it a mistake, Llama. Let's just call it a misjudgment.
My family deserves to know the truth. I shouldn't have tried to hold it all together with empty prayers.
Are you trying to say that I only ever cared about myself?
There's nothing wrong with that in itself. No one would have tried to stop you from leaving. But you did not have to stab us in the back like this.
We've been spotted! I knew it. I just knew it. Oh, what now? If a Harbinger shows up, I'm out of here. No darned relic is worth dying over.
Looks like I misjudged you, Llama. I didn't think you had it in you to stand up to your fate. Turns out, you are a great moon chanter after all. But you were right about one thing. I haven't considered Hisi Island my home for a long, long time now.
Bosses, time to go.
I will change the Frost Moon Scions, Wilhelmina, as soon as the new moon rises.
Then I guess I won't be around to see it. Say, Lauma, what happens to those who betray the Frost Moon Scions?
May their antlers be shorn with silver blades, and let them be cast into the long night of unknowing.
No. I'm not ready for this, guys.
I have honored the ways of the Frost Moon Scions one last time. Think of it as a gesture of respect, Llama.
There they are!
Llama?
Marionette has the moon marrow. She went to Star Sand Shoal. Don't flatter yourself now. I'm not trying to atone. I just don't believe you'll actually be able to change them.
Oh, and the daily reset. Hello.
An alarm coming from the Experimental Design Bureau. Interesting. Hey, wrap things up and get yourselves ready. Looks like we might be having some guests.
Yes, my lady.
Perfect timing. This job's been boring me to death. Time to test some hypotheses.
Bosses! I mean, esteemed clients. I mean, generous benefactors. Wait up! Come on! Sure you don't want to consider heading home first and coming back another day? Nasha Town's that way. You are aware that this is the way too?
A little ahead of schedule, aren't you?
Oh no, it really is a harbinger this time.
Marionette.
So you are here after all. Hand over that relic right now. It belongs to the Frost Moon Scions.
You mean that thing your antlered turncoat brought us?
What?
I have never much cared for trophies given up without a fight. But watching you tear each other apart over it? Priceless.
Oh, I don't know why I interpreted this line as like Lauma had it the whole time. I don't know where I got that from.
I'm not in the mood for warnings today.
Ooh, how frightening. Had I a Trimble function, I'd have rattled off at least a dozen screws by now.
Is she implying that she is a robot?
Or perhaps I've just set my sense of humor parameter too high. Were you trying to be funny just now? You don't honestly believe you're a match for me.
I love the reflection.
Do you?
I love the reflection.
Go on then. Let's serve our guests a little appetizer. Hey, didn't you hear me? I said let's serve our guests a little...
Whoa. What happened to them?
What's going on?
Oh no. Watch out. It's the wild hunt.
What the fuck?
Hey!
This dance is for you. Covenants of the Deep.
What is happening here?
I see everything. Make yourselves at home. Here. Hold the line. Try this on for size. This may hurt a little. Let's move out. These things just keep coming. Is there anything we can do?
What? Oh, that's a big boy.
Hey, sharing my knowledge. Hi, Fallen Amber, help!
Dance with the waves.
Everyone hold hands.
Turn, bring refuge.
Damn, how much HP does this guy have?
Grow, grow, grow. The Temple of Wisdom. Go! Just like we rehearsed. This may hurt a little. Billowing surge. Let's move out.
me.
Okay.
Is that it?
Oh my gosh, look at the hands like reaching out.
At least that's what the Lightkeeper's handbook says.
Careful. It's not over yet.
What the hell? What's going on? It's abyssal power, alright, and even stronger than before. It's the wild hunt even after.
Paimon! Lauma! Yehoda!
No response. I have to find them again. And quickly. Why is it? What the fuck? What's this? What is that? All this music. Are these even part of the quest?
Ether! Wait, what was that?
Lumine?
Ether! Over here!
Lumine!
Quick, grab my hand.
Oh?
Ether? What's wrong?
Why are you here at all, Lumine?
What do you mean?
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Why were you after the moon marrow that night, Lumine?
Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
Oh, this is confirming that it was the wild hunt.
We can talk about that later.
Tell me why, Lumine.
No, it can't be.
You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
No.
Ether? But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
We didn't wake up together.
How did I not pick up on that? I guess both woke up. I interpret it as just like when they were both awake, you know?
What are you talking about? We don't have time for this, Ether. Look at me, Ether. Don't you want to explore this world with me?
Dude, you can't do that to me. You can't fucking do this to me.
You think I'd lie to my big bro?
Oh my gosh.
What a letdown. Go get it for me, Ether. It belongs to me.
I never believed it. I didn't want to believe it. That strange feeling that something was off. I wanted it to be real so badly, even if it only lasted a moment. But you're not my sister!
Oh, Yahoda's a bow.
The cold night should be our blessing, yet only confusion and sorrow remain. The truth may yet lie beyond the sky, but must we become lost because of it? Standing before you, as a scion of Hyperborea and the Frost Moon's emissary, I say this. Should the false sky above dim the light of the moon, then from silver blood that flows as rivers, let us weave moonlight anew.
That's so heartbreaking. Oh my gosh. Okay. Dude, okay, so I was right in the end. It wasn't... But that's the thing that I was thinking. I was like, there's no way the wild... I was thinking, like, is the wild hunt really that sophisticated enough to make, like, a manifestation like that? And as it turns out, it is.
I think I saw my life flash before my eyes there. Oh, good thing Llama was there to save the day.
Are you all right, traveler?
I'm fine.
Well, that took you long enough. Seriously, how many of you are there? Pathetic.
Oh no. Oh, I spoke too soon. Totally forgot we still have a harbinger to deal with.
Hey, is that the moon marrow? It was hidden inside that big robot of hers all along. But that robot...
Ugh, that's Polonia to you, not just some robot. Take it and get lost.
Huh? You're just giving it to us?
Well, I wasn't the one who put out the order to find this thing in the first place. So if someone wants it, they can help themselves. Maybe even choke on it. See if I care.
Dory, then? It has to be Dory, right? Like, there's no way. If not Marionette, then it has... Like, we saw Dory in the other, the teaser. Is she saying that it was another Harbinger who was after the Moon Marrow?
So, are you waiting for me to change my mind, or what? I'd be more than happy to pick up where we just left off. But I should warn you, I'm in a bad mood right now.
Let's go.
Fine by me. Totally, completely, absolutely on board with that. It's finally over. If that doesn't make the most thrilling commission of the year, I don't know what will.
Looks like the Fatui are all gone now.
Whoa, did her hair just...
Llama?
Did her hair just go white? Llama mentioned that she normally has to keep her power in check. I guess this is what happens if she doesn't.
I'm all right. It's just been so long since I truly felt the power of the moon.
I thought I sensed the wild hunt nearby. Don't tell me you've already taken care of it.
Hey, it's Flins! Hey, he's that Ratnik.
Unless I am mistaken, you are the Moonchanter of the Frost Moon Scions, are you not? May I ask, what is that in your hand? Please, don't get me wrong. I've been tracking the wild hunt lately, and I've come to suspect that its actions aren't as aimless as they might seem. When I saw what you were holding, I could not help but start connecting the dots.
It's so interesting going from like Natlan into Nod-Krai, because you have Natlan where every character, despite being part of like different tribes, is like all connected. Like Natlan is a very united nation, and then you go into Nod-Krai with all these different factions, and you think to yourself, oh, these guys have like connections, right? And then you realize that there's like a lot more. Not like certain factions, of course, are gonna have natural tension. I'm surprised. Like, I guess I'm more surprised that Flins and Lauma don't know each other a lot more personally. Like, because you would expect with Natlan's unity, you would expect these people to know each other already. So I'm kind of I don't know. I like this different atmosphere that like these. It's not that these factions all have different like. It's like there's like tension or animosity, but it's just that Nod-Krai is a separated nation. I don't know. I thought that was an interesting, a neat little trick, or not trick. Fuck. Neat little detail. So that night, Lumine, no, the Wild Hunt, was just using me to get to the moon marrow? I better find some time to have a word with Flins just in case.
You better be extra careful, Flint. It seems like the Wild Hunt is capable of impersonating people now.
Oh, is that so? Funny that. I just showed up completely out of the blue, yet you seem to have no problems trusting me. I apologize. I shouldn't be making jokes like that right now. Anyway, I understand. Thank you for the tip-off. It seems that the Wild Hunt has somehow changed in nature. I'll have to report this to HQ right away. For now, let us part ways here.
There's still something strange about him that I can't seem to put my finger on. Wait, so Lauma was on her guard against him this whole time?
That little joke of his just now sure scared the bejeebies out of Paimon. Are all the Ratniki and Nod-Krai like that?
They're usually stationed in remote areas and tend to keep to themselves. So, it's not surprising they end up a little eccentric?
No, he's different.
Really? How so?
The animals. They've told me they're afraid to even go near him.
What if he is somebody? You know, I had this theory a while back. It's kind of a theory. But at the same time, I'm not sure how much of a theory it actually is. But I had this idea of like, what if Flins is like part Wild Hunt? Like, I thought it'd be such an interesting idea if that's like the case. I have no idea what I just did. We're gonna do that later. Or there's a lot of stuff I'm gonna do later. And by later, it means I'm probably never gonna get to it. Because I am really bad at doing quests. No, I can't get up. Fuck. What's happening over here? Oh, whoa. What the? I want to get a Hu-Tao constellation. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you're back. I just made you all a pot of tea. Better drink it while it's hot.
Boss Neff, you wouldn't believe how scary our day has been! Seriously, I am never, ever taking random jobs like that ever again! You hear me?
Oh, come on now. You even faced the wild hunt and lived to tell the tale. What's left to be afraid of?
Wait a sec, how did you? Oh, right. Like you told us before, your business is dealing in information.
Huh? Boss Neff, the teacups. Why is there one missing? Did you think I wasn't coming back?
My. How could you think that of me? You know the rules. If a member of staff wants tea, they pour it themselves. Your cup's sitting safe and sound right there, in the cupboard.
Member of staff? Does that mean you're accepting me back?
I mean, that was the deal. Get the commission done. You're welcome back.
Wasn't that the deal?
Boss Neff! You're the best boss ever!
You never change, do you? Everything turned out fine, no? You found exactly what you were looking for. Yet there you are, sulking away as usual.
Nefer, that medicine we discussed before, the one for congenital Kuhanki sensitivity, I need you to get it for me.
And how do you expect me to find something like that for you in the middle of the night? You'll have to wait till morning, at the very least.
I need it right now.
All right. I'll see what I can do. But you know urgent means extra charge, right?
Thank you.
You know what? You do seem a little different.
In a good way?
I'll take it either way, so long as you don't start making a habit of asking me for ridiculous favors.
Traveler, Paimon, a lot has happened these past few days. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Hey, don't mention it. That's what we're here for.
Don't forget, your family believe and trust in you, too.
You're right. And tonight, I'm planning on telling them everything.
Tonight? Isn't it a bit late already?
The moon shines brightly this night. What better time for the Frost Moon Scions to usher in a new dawn for truth?
I'll support you, and be there for you.
Thank you for your kind words. But before I do, there's one more thing we need to deal with.
Oh yeah! Now that we have the moon marrow...
You'll have to forgive me. I used too much of my strength in the battle earlier. I fear I won't be able to help you uncover the truth of the past. Not right away, at least.
That's fine. We're gonna be in Nod-Krai for a while anyway, so there's no rush, right?
Your health is more important. Besides, I trust you.
Thank you. But there's another problem. How to keep the moon marrow safe now?
Huh? Can't we just return it to your secret chamber?
The seal has been broken. Even if it were restored, now that the wild hunt has gotten in once, there's no guarantee that it won't happen again.
Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Back when the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline still ran strong, in special circumstances, a moon chanter could act as a vessel, safeguarding the relic within their own body. But it is a grueling trial of will and endurance. The moon chanter who did this only lasted 2 days.
Before the relic was expelled from their body, or before they died?
As for me, I might be able to last 5, at most.
Hold on. You'd be using your body as a vessel?
Yes. You can think of it like dropping a red-hot ball of iron into a bucket of water. How long the water lasts depends entirely on the bucket's size.
If that's the case, maybe I can give it a try?
Pardon?
Hey! That's not a bad idea! You've always held up pretty well against the abyss. Surely the moon mirror can't be any more dangerous than that.
It's not at all that I don't trust you, but it's too risky.
But we're out of options, aren't we? Might as well give it a shot.
Paimon's right. I'm willing to take that risk.
All right. Well, I'll be right by your side. If anything feels off, please tell me immediately.
What do I need to do?
Here. Hold it in your hands. Feel its power. Imagine you're a lake, a cluster of stars. Let the moon become a part of you.
Whoa! It went into your body!
How is that? Are you feeling any discomfort?
None at all. But I seem more attuned to the Kuhanki than I was before. When I close my eyes, I can sense something far off, beyond the false sky. So that's the true Frost Moon?
Astonishing. Not even the slightest hint of lingering fluctuations. It's as if all that power just sank to the bottom of the ocean. Well, looks like we won't have to worry about the wild hunt catching its scent now.
Phew! Paimon knew you have special abilities, but still, you never fail to amaze.
Hmm? Did I miss something just now?
Yes. And it was nothing short of a miracle.
Not something I'd be interested in then. Anyway, here's the medicine you asked for. This is all I've got for today. I'll have someone send the rest over when we have it.
Thank you, Nefer. I really appreciate everything you've done for me.
Please stop being so nauseatingly friendly. It's creeping me out. So, what exactly did you all go through during that wild hunt attack? I'd prefer to hear it straight from you. A phantom that can mimic the appearance of others. Quite different from what we've seen before.
It disappeared right in front of me, but I think it'll be back.
Yeah, and both times it appeared, its goal was pretty clear. It seems like it was after the moon marrow.
And on both occasions, it was accompanied by the wild hunt, too. It appears there must be some close connection between the two.
I must say, I don't often see you look this serious, Never.
Too late in the day for thinking, that's all. We'll pick this up again later. You all feel free to keep chatting, though. Just don't forget to lock up when you leave.
On that note, Traveler, please keep the moon marrow stored within your body for the time being. We'll take it back off your hands as soon as the wild hunt's been taken care of. Once and for all.
Aren't you worried I'll make a run for it?
Now that's what I'd call a joke. Anyway, if the two of you will excuse me, I'm heading back to Hisi Island now. It's time I came clean with the Frost Moon Scions.
Hey, we're coming with you! Though, guess we won't be able to do much more than cheer you on from the sidelines.
That alone means more to me than you could ever know.
I'm so interested if, like, there's so much lore stuff happening.
What's going on?
I'm not sure. It seems like the Moon Chanter has something important to tell us.
I heard the relic's already been retrieved.
That's our Lady Lauma, all right.
Do what you believe is right, Lauma.
Noble scions of the Frost Moon, my kin beneath the moonlight, I hereby declare the truth to you. Long have our ancestors looked up to the Frost Moon, guided by her serene light. Yet now, she lies hidden beyond the limits of the sky.
And so, Lauma began to reveal to the Frost Moon Scions a truth long hidden within her heart. A story of a false moon and the death of gods.
Kutar was indeed born of the moon. But that does not give us the right to reap without sowing, nor clothe ourselves without the toil of weaving.
As she spoke, some who listened were stunned into disbelief, while others seemed to awaken as if from a dream.
Dude, Traveler turning from an observer of this world to a narrator? I kind of fuck with it.
From this day forth, the road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
After everything Llama said last night, Paimon wonders how everyone's adjusting.
Well, we're here to find out.
Still, judging by their reactions at the time, it didn't seem as intense as Paimon might have imagined. Says a lot about how much trust she commands, huh? Hey look! It's Llama!
Welcome, both of you. The animals were most lively this morning. They told me of your coming.
Has everything been okay?
Nothing too dramatic happened, did it? No one took it so hard that they went on a binge-eating rampage and ended up cleaning up the whole pantry? Or something?
The only person who would do something like that is you, Paimon.
Hey! Paimon's just trying to lighten the mood.
Thank you for your concern. Change doesn't happen overnight, and new ideas need time to take root. But nothing as extreme as that has happened, no. Although...
although what?
Well, just as I thought might happen, some have chosen to leave the Frost Moon Scions for good. For them, losing their faith was like losing their home. Confusion, frustration, helplessness. I saw it all, reflected in their eyes.
Oh.
I respect their choice. May they carry the Frost Moon Scions' blessings far and wide, should they be willing to do so. If we meet again someday, perhaps we will be able to sit together and share stories once more.
I hope everything goes well for them.
Others sought me out afterward, though, and thanked me profusely for sharing the truth with our people. They said they used to see me as distant, even somewhat unapproachable, whereas now I seemed much closer to them. Like a friend, or even a family member.
Sounds like a win overall. Paimon thinks you did the right thing, Llama.
Thank you. Though, I wanted to ask, do I really come across as distant?
Well, maybe just a little. To people who don't know you, you are kind of tall, especially if you consider the antlers.
What's that have to do with being distant?
I see. That's a bit of a hard one. My antlers tend to grow under the moonlight, so I can't quite help it.
Just be yourself. No need to act any different. Family should be honest with each other after all.
It brings me comfort to hear you say that. By the way, how has your body been adjusting to the moon marrow?
I'm feeling absolutely fine.
I'm glad to hear it. I've also suggested to Nefer that we meet within the next few days. We need to figure out how to counter this new manifestation of the wild hunt. But for now, let's just relax. I want to enjoy this feeling a little longer, of finally living on the bright side of the moon.
Absolute cinema. Holy shit, 23.2. Holy wow. That is a crazy.
Add Astro. Thank you for.
That is so convenient, putting the teleport waypoint right next to the Adventurers Guild. Yehoda?
Huh? That's not the price we agreed on. What do you think you're playing at?
Dear Miss Yehoda, if you manage to return the object of your next commission intact, then I assure you your reward will be paid in full.
What did you do?
It wasn't my fault. How was I supposed to know a bunch of monsters were gonna jump me out of nowhere and knock me into that river?
Might I also ask that you don't spread so much misinformation to our clients when you're escorting them in the future?
I wasn't spreading misinformation. Most of what I said was based firmly on the truth.
The master bandit who has stolen from every town and village in Nod-Krai.
That was just me trying to sound cool. No one told me the client was from the Fontaine Guards. She wouldn't stop questioning me the whole way. That woman takes herself too seriously. No sense of humor at all. I can't believe she asked the guild to revoke my membership.
Is this like a is this like a traveler's tale?
The fixer who protects all of Nasha Town.
Fixer?
I was talking about Boss Neff. I was telling the client about her.
Regardless, Miss Yehoda, if you wish to take on any more commissions in the future, it would be best.
I know. Be careful what you do and say. Boss Neff's always yammering on at me. But my mouth gets all itchy when I don't use it too long.
Perhaps you could take a few pointers from our experienced adventurer here.
The Traveler? I guess he's not the worst person to learn from. But you're gonna need to wait for me to take this reward back to Boss Neff first. She ain't gonna be happy that it's not the full amount.
Oh, I just got an anecdote. Look at that. Okay. I can get the Act 1 materials. Let's go. How does this work? I need to go spend some resin. I suppose... What should I do? Hold on, let me go and... Actually, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm probably gonna end stream, actually, just so I can kind of start winding down for the night, because it is late. It is late. Oh, I just realized I didn't have my friendship team. Oh no. Oh shit. That happened.
Take heart. Victor.
Yeah, I think I might just end stream here. And yeah, let's like wind down for the night.
Did you hear what happened with the sky?
There's so much lore that just happened though. I'm like, wow, they threw out a lot of information in a very short amount of time. Which isn't, I think it's still like paced itself pretty well. And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like how they approached the, I like the approach with the story quest stuff, to be honest. Like, every character, like the story quests are integrated into the actual story. Because I feel like what it does is that it allows you to, what the fuck? I like that I like how, like, yeah, like, once again, it ties in very well. Cause I'm curious, I feel like I know which parts of the story would have been, like, Archon quest, and which parts would have been Llama quest. But once again, I do like that the way that they integrated the two plot lines into like a more combined storyline. I thought that was really good. It's like when you do like those TV show episodes where you have like an A plot and a B plot. Or even like movies. Like you have a story with an A plot and a B plot, and as the story goes on, the A plot and B plot become an A-B combined plot. And that's like, I like it when stories do that. It's really like, it's a good way to connect two like kind of differing plot lines into a single like cohesive plot. Because of course Llama would have been involved in like Act 1's Archon quest anyway, with like the Wild Hunt stealing the moon marrow. Or at least trying to steal the moon marrow. The idea though of what was it? The idea that I guess how to explain it, like Llama's story quest would have been focused on the it would have been focused on her, like, the faith of the moon goddess. And I think about it being like, it would have felt weird having, like, us introduce Lauma. It's like we introduce Lauma and then we kind of, like, you know, we have to like get the stuff back from the moon. We have to get the moon marrow back from the Fatui, and that's like the plot. And then like having to like kind of, how do I don't know. It's interesting, right? It's interesting because it's a cool idea that I think it's Wilhelmina. I think that's her name. I forget. I don't know for sure if that's a name. The fact that she like is the one who joined the Fatui. I like that. I don't know. I like that it feels more connected. It feels more connected to the actual overarching story. Because if we infiltrate the Fatui base, we likely would not have had that interaction. We would have had Wilhelmina be like a completely like she would have still probably been like someone who like did something in regards to like faith. Right? Like she would have been like the antagonist in the Lauma storyline. But would she have been a Fatui? Probably not, because we've already infiltrated the base. So how would we how would we tie it back into the Fatui in a Llama story quest? And I think it's just more, I think it's more interesting that just it's a combined story quest. And so yeah, like I don't hate it. I don't hate. And in fact, I think I prefer this storytelling, honestly. I do prefer this actually, so I will. Yeah, I'm on board with this method of storytelling. My only concern is that it's just gonna be longer streams for me, but honestly, I can handle it. Like, I think it also does mean that I don't have to do as many streams, because I do like to break it up into like single quests. So it is a little inconvenient when I have to do like, if I have to do like Archon Quest 1, Archon Quest 2, and then I have to do like, you know, Character Quest 1 and then Character Quest 2. Like it's like a lot, so I do kind of prefer this. Yeah, I feel it's gonna do it for the stream. It is, yeah, it is very late for me, so I do have to kind of, I'm just gonna do my dailies and then wind down with the whole, yeah, I'm gonna do my dailies and then wind down with the stuff. And yeah, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you to everyone who's been chatting in chat, everyone who is just lurking and chilling, and thank you to everyone who is watching the VOD afterwards. All of your support is very much appreciated. I think, scheduling-wise, I think Thursday is when I'm gonna do Act 2, because I do have, I have a shift, tomorrow, which is Wednesday, so I can't really, I definitely can't stream on tomorrow, Wednesday. But yeah, I'm probably gonna stream Thursday. I've already planned for the Guizhong video to be next week Saturday, so I will have like an extra week to work on that. Hopefully, I should be able to get it done. I'm sure I can. I just hope I don't burn myself out doing that. But yeah, that's gonna do it for this stream. I will see you guys in a couple days for Act 2 of the Archon Quest. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you all next time. Bye!